Family? I don't know, Shorty. I don't know, Shorty. I'm trying to. I'm trying to. And they trying to. And you still next to them, they gonna fuck you. No, they're not. All right, then get out. Hey, y'all, let's all drink up a cup. You with Brian? You with Brian? Hey, you got it? Yeah. You tripping. I just told him you tripping. You gotta beat my ass for drinking a Prime around. I don't like tripping, bro. I'm finna order some food, bro. Fuck. Hey, come take a shot with me, man. For everybody? Hey. Okay, come drink a cup with me. All right, I got you. No. Come drink a cup with me. I see what you're trying to do. Come drink a cup with me. You don't want me to talk to her? Huh? Nah, bro, I'm talking to her. How you doing? Hey, this with you? You ain't let me, you ain't letting them.
I know, but we already had this conversation.
Wait, so you both with him?
No.
Are you with me?
Now that's defense.
No, I look good, yes or no?
Yeah, you're good.
Hey, no. You always tell me I look good. Really? I ain't each other. If you get him a hug, I'm not with you.
I'm hitting him on hug, man.
No, you're looking nice. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, not lucky.
But I'm saying you're a champion. No, look.
Let me stop
You're fucking championship.
Let me stop it. You know, I'm one of very many four-time world champions in 4 different weight classes.
No, I know.
No. Yes. Do you know how many boxers it was in the world?
Yeah. Oh, so how do you feel about Gervonta Davis?
He's amazing. That's my baby brother.
Yeah, he's fire, right?
That came up right here.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
He's fire. I'm not gonna lie. That ass.
I ain't gonna lie. You wanna
Gervonta?
you blazing, cuz.
I just said I ain't bad.
Hey, where you going, baby? Hey,
No.
is you bisexual? That's bisexual, bro.
I'm dead. Sarah. Oh, okay, I'm back. For sure. Nah, it's cool.
I ain't gonna lie though. A couple more fools on this. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. A couple more fools on this freezer. This motherfucker's coming off.
There's nothing, bro.
No, I'm talking about this.
That's what white people be eating.
I'm trying to get some.
Look what they're eating.
Frozen throw up, bro. Hey, bro. Look at that, bro. Motherfucker chewed up carrots and froze it, bro. Look at you froze it, bro.
No, what is this? Hey, Jack, what the Jack, what the Now, what did you want?
Hey, motherfucker chewed up chest steaks and froze it.
Dog food.
Why are you freezing it? Why are you freezing it for your dog?
Then you freeze it, you know? Like what? You guys had animals? Do you have responsibilities?
My animal's dead. My dog's dead. Why the fuck are we talking about my dog dead?
Because you're
Nah,
feeding
that ass.
dog
That's
fucking
fucked up.
food.
Now my dog is dead. That ass. And that was my only person that I really loved. That ass. And now you're gonna get canceled. That ass. Real shit. A white man telling about a black man that his dog is dead. That ass.
Our dog is everything.
Hey, let's give it to Jack, bro. Jack,
Hey, listen. Our dog is everything to us.
that's what I'm saying.
But he fuck his dog.
That ass.
He fuck his dog.
I love how you guys just put words on it.
Nah, Jack, you got ass wrong. I thought you was cool, but that shit crazy.
I know, I'm sorry. Honestly, if your dog didn't die, sorry. I
No,
love
my dog didn't die. Dash. He died. Long live Dash. How old was he? Hey, he died in 2023.
like in the middle, like when I go to restaurants, for your dog, I'm gonna keep it going.
And he was on some bullshit. You was just making an acronym like that. Nah, you dead ass. You on some bullshit. You on some bullshit. You on some bullshit. You on some bullshit.
Now we'll go to that store.
What? Oh, Target, yeah. You go to Walmart?
Check on Dean. Where's Dean? What you want? You good?
I'm just lit.
All right, take a shot. Come on.
I'm not angry. I'm good.
Yeah, bro. Are you taking vitamins? What the? Let me get some.
Healthy ass, unhealthy ass.
Good. Joe!
I know you want to say. Go ahead. I know you want to say.
You guys like want me to say something. You're trying to separate things.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I know he said when he's by himself.
I actually don't. If I got like drunk
Why
on
is he
street,
doing
I'd
this?
probably not, you know?
Have you ever said before? Have you ever said before? Hey. You ever said before? That nigga, I know, that's what I'm saying.
But it's like, I don't say it.
I hate you don't be truthful. Just be honest.
I don't say it.
I'm not gonna get mad.
But I actually don't say it. If I say it, like,
So you never said it in your whole life. Put that on your mother's life.
nah.
That ass, you get it.
Like, in my head.
No, well, not just at least said, you gotta explain it. How you said it. A rap song or something. Hurry up.
Not even a rap
Hurry up before it gets quick.
Not even a rap song.
What?
Actually, those way possible.
How?
I sing. I don't say the N-word. Like, I don't. Because like, if I did, it would come out and I stream all day, every day, right? So it's like, say I was like last night I was blacked out drunk streaming. Like, if I said it like that, it'd probably come out, you know?
I know you said it. It's cool, bro. Like, you said it before. But I'm just saying, how did you say it? In a rap song towards somebody?
If I said it towards somebody, I'd probably
You
get
know what I'm saying? So it's like, did you say in a rap song? If a rap song is the easiest way to say
You're
it.
like trying to, like, there's no way to like fucking get it. I've never said it.
Put that in your mother's life, you never said it then. And she
Finish
died if you lied.
On my mother's life.
it.
Oh my God.
What?
And she dies if you lie. Say that. Say it.
No, I'm never gonna say my mom.
Oh my God, she said that shit.
2 days later. Jack Dorsey's mother.
If he say drunk, stop pressing him. His mom say too. Why you tell me to say that? You guys say to it. Just say act like the feds tonight. Prayers up, chill. Just say drunk. That is playing. Yo, Adrian really got no negative.
What do you think about like white people saying the N-word, like class, for instance?
He said the N-word?
You don't know? Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know, bro. Like,
If you heard me say it, what would you do?
have I heard you say it? Like, call me?
I mean, that's like crazy, but just like in general. Like,
Nah, if you said like, bro, I'd be like, what the heck you doing? Like, I'm a clip on it, whatever, but like, I really don't care. The only time I care is when you like, if you're like, shut your ass up. I'm not gonna lie, I got sucker in here.
yeah.
But I wouldn't do that. But like, if you're like rapping and saying, you know, it's like, alright, bro. Like, what the, you know what I'm saying? You know what you're bringing with that.
Yeah, but even then I don't do it because like I listen to
Nah,
music
you do.
all day.
It's okay.
I don't. I swear to God.
Who's your favorite rapper?
Lil Baby.
Oh yeah, you for sure say
I don't. Like, if I did, it would come out on stream. I have to mute the word. I have to go like this.
Leave Shay Shay, he's trying to hate farm.
Halo.
Nah.
You're trying to hate farm. You're trying to hate farm.
Trying to hate farm me.
You're trying to hate farm.
Nah.
This guy's a manipulator. I have a book for you.
I'm a crash out boy, you know that, right?
Nah, I'm not gonna crash out.
You said what?
I'm a crash out boy.
I think that you never mind.
Halo. Who's taking the cup with me?
Take a shot?
Makes it green.
Go up.
It's your
Hypnotic AB juice. Alright, ready? Come on.
No, we gotta drink the whole thing though.
Alright, come on.
Okay, no, wait, nigga. Toast hit the floor first.
Come on, bro.
Bezel, nigga.
Who's Bezel?
I'm the brother, we gotta keep his name alive.
I be Bezel.
What you guys doing? How hard is it to drink a drink and not spill? How old are you guys? Genuinely, what is going on?
Shut your white ass up. That ass. What's some real shit? Shut the fuck up.
No.
That ass.
You're in my house. I won't.
Wait, what the nigga? I don't go. What you talking about?
You're not cold.
No.
No. Stick to the agenda.
Huh?
Stick to the agenda.
No, let me
No.
talk to Jack.
Nigga, no. I don't want to use my muscles because I can get unstrung.
No, nigga, no. Jack's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Stick to the agenda. We had a pack, bro.
No, let me clip for him.
No. We had a pack, bro.
Okay, bro. All right.
And then you can do whatever. And I ain't age.
Drink off the floor.
My shit gone.
Yo, you just run on man's titties?
It was I
You run on man's
I
titties?
on the court, my bad, bro. I ain't know.
Nah, did you run on man's
Nah,
titties?
recording or not, you shouldn't run my titties.
That was an
Nah,
accident.
did you
That
run
was
on
an accident.
Oh! Hey, listen, my dog right here.
Bro, who's calling? You or him?
Who?
You or me?
Me. Hey, I seen what Adrian did to you. That was dead ass wrong.
I was far up, right?
Let me talk to him. Hey.
I'm in here.
Nah. I'm gonna tell you. You was dead ass wrong what you did for my homie right here. Dead ass. You was dead ass
But I was there as right, what I did for him.
Wait, what?
Did you see the video?
No.
Show him the video.
What'd you do?
Show him the video. This is what I do.
This is my dog. This is my dog.
Let me show you how
He
much
came on a boat. He came on a boat. He fucked with
Let me show you how much. You want to do this?
Let me see. What do you do?
There's no Wi-Fi here. Fuck.
What do you do for you? Just tell me. You sloppy?
He said, you ain't letting me back. You? You're scared as fuck.
Oh shit.
I told him already. He said, fucking slide was
Hey, listen.
I expect that.
Adrian, don't ever treat my with no disrespect.
Hey, after you see that video, you keep talking about it. Now that's disrespect. You see that video, right?
Cause you know that slap was a baby slap. I'm not playing. That slap was a baby slap. Stop playing. That was not no real slap.
Oh, that's true.
That was not.
That was everything. Yeah. That was everything. He put everything into it. Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
What the fuck is dog from? Hey, you know that shit ain't hurt. You know that.
Hello, do they do something? Like, oh, man. Hey, that's it. Stop it again. Okay.
We got yacht, jet, private jet, event, or we got party, section, drinks, all that covered.
Where at?
I'm not even gonna lie.
He said we're at.
I'm really not with the corporate shit.
Boat though? Like, when you go on a boat, you're gone for 4 hours, bro. I don't have time for that shit.
Nah, as long as we got mad that we
Oh, we
can
gonna have that
take
boat.
fucking.
What's the other option?
Hey,
Yacht,
can we rotate that?
yacht,
And everybody gonna get a shot in the morning?
private jet, event.
Private jet.
Listen, we gonna rotate mad bitches and everybody gonna get a shot in the ass and 2 bills. Y'all know y'all been through that.
Does not happen.
F1 yacht jet event, or but they gonna cover everything for us, or we got a section with everything covered as well at the spot.
Sandra.
Nah, my shit ain't working, gang. What's going on?
Whatever you want
Start with a B. You know the B word.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, we at the bitch.
Whatever you want to do. You trying to do a vote?
Yeah, whatever. And we got like 5, 10 more girls that want to come, but do whatever we
For
want
a
to do.
vote?
No.
Or whatever.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't trying to be out there rocking like that.
On the boat.
I don't even rock with niggas like that.
Just remember,
Why would I get on the boat? I don't rock with niggas.
we're in a boat. It's 4 hours.
Right.
No, it's his boat though.
In your boat?
It's Sway boat. So,
Yeah.
so it could be an hour, 2 hour, however long we want it.
Nah, but niggas gonna be
Shot, what should we do? What should we do? What should we do? What should we
What
do?
your chat saying?
Let's go to
Shot, what should we do right now? quick through the ass, he was taking it through there.
You that quick, bro?
Women at TikTok. Bro, y'all niggas is so freaky, bro.
Yeah,
I'm for sure freaking.
But I am though.
y'all not really into it.
I really am though. I don't sugarcoat nothing. I'm really trying to
He trying to eat that.
Yeah,
You
I'm
see,
like,
you
man,
don't see a beard.
I am not with none of that, man. I'm gonna put you in the shower. You feel me? I don't care nothing about your nose. I'll get it redone.
10 point something.
Okay, I don't know about 10.
I can't either.
I don't know about 10. I don't know about 10. But 3.6? Yeah, that's pretty good. Come on.
Investment, you know what I'm saying?
That's
Water, water out.
I'm in there good. No, I'll come on back.
It's a great location, great spot.
I know y'all got that thing deal.
Yeah, that's where it's at. God, it's like we pay bills around here.
About this girl.
Okay.
Look.
Now I told you, now you have to think of this guy.
I'm gonna pair with up to 6 months.
You're gonna what?
Pair
pussy? What's the most you ever paid for pussy?
I bought a wife yacht master. I bought a new wife
What's the most you ever paid for pussy? The most you
about 2 minutes.
like 2,500? I paid like 1,500.
About 250,000.
You're lying.
Swear to God.
You're lying, bro.
I'm dead serious.
You gave her 250,000 to fuck
It wasn't the bitches I fucked with her that much.
in one setting.
I was already, but I fucked with her so much. That's what I spent on her.
Over time,
No.
in one day. What did you spend 250,000 on?
A lot of jewelry, phones.
Now, to see you, so. My chat wanted to see you. That's Dean's girl right there.
This is my girl.
That's Dean's girl.
No, I ain't
No, I'm saying she said she was here for Dean.
Oh yeah, she's here for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is my girl. But that's
Oh yeah, I didn't say she wasn't. No. But you're here for. But you're here for Dean. But yeah, no, I just been chilling out.
You been here?
Thank you. You got the 30 down, you know, GM luxury here, all of that.
That's crazy. No, let me be it. No.
I got a girlfriend.
Oh, what? Me
It's over with?
and Renee broke up. She called me.
I need you to stick to 30 days first.
We argued. Well, not to, but we argued. We broke up with each other.
What y'all arguing about? It's on my bed.
Yeah.
Well,
But I'm single for real.
you single still? And you ready to mingle?
Huh?
You ready to mingle?
I mean, yeah, she's gonna be mingling, so I might as well mingle first.
I guess, child. What do you think?
They think I'm lying, but I'm dead ass telling the truth. But it's okay. Come on, Yella.
Baby angel. You're just a sweet baby angel.
What's that mean? Is that good or no?
What?
Sweet baby angel?
Why do you say I'm scared?
Just saying you scared me.
Oh my God.
What did they say? What? What did they say? No, don't talk about my chat. Because my chat will get on your ass.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Shit.
They're being mean.
I live for my chat.
I'm saying in general.
But you're talking about my chat, though.
Fake booze. Yeah,
My niggas are real niggas. My niggas are real niggas. That ass.
And they look good.
And I love you to the death of me.
As you should.
And I'll die for these niggas.
That's amazing. No, I'm with you. But I'm with her every day. With Dr. Angel.
Yes, chat, would y'all die for me, yes or no?
No.
My chat would die for me.
They would die for you. Y'all would die for him?
'Cause I would die for them.
Y'all would die for the day?
Chat, would y'all die for me, yes or no?
They said no.
Tell them to sit, they've been at 5
They
years.
said hell no.
They say yes.
No, fuck no. They said no? Fuck no, hell no.
Huh? I'm streaming right now.
Oh, I thought you were somewhere else.
What's up?
But I thought you were somewhere else.
That was good. What's the word?
Me and Doug was about to pull up. I thought you were outside.
Oh yeah, I'm not outside. I'm on my stream.
You were on a ghetto ass boat in the middle
If
of
you don't want to pull up, you can.
country that we come from.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go. But it's not like a 4-hour yacht. Why does that matter? Oh, I'm so tired. Like, I'm in train. I'm just Shay is drunk. I'm drunk.
On like
This is my family. You better write that up.
Well, I wasn't talking about you in the first place. You say you're here for Dean. You're Dean's girl.
But if she wasn't here for Dean, would it like?
Yeah, she's mad attractive. I'm being honest. She's not beautiful. I'm not gonna take that away. I'm not if she's here for Dean or not. She's not beautiful.
Can I show you something? Let me show you something. No, not that. Okay, I'm like, why would I show you that?
But she's here for Dean, so I don't want to be
Why would I show you that?
disrespectful.
I'm gonna show you something. We're not gonna say anything about it. You're just gonna look at it, okay? Everybody here.
Would you?
Gotta spell this shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Sexually.
I don't know the shit. I feel like I'll tear you up. I'm like, I don't think they should just go in that kind of chat.
I've seen any videos.
Don't lie.
Oh my God! Stop! Oh.
You remember that?
You over there talking to my bro? I told her I was eating tonight.
Oh my
I told
god.
her that earlier.
Oh my God.
I didn't.
We didn't talk earlier.
Lies. I got the
When did we talk earlier?
I got the call.
Get the call. Can you tell me today?
It was today.
Oh, it wasn't.
It was.
That wasn't today.
But I was on me.
Here we go. Oh my god.
Tonight's the night.
I ain't heard it yet.
No.
Girl, you always say, "Man, he asked me for Viagra like an hour ago." Hey, B, you need Viagra.
You need Viagra?
No, she clicked on it. It is clicked on. From another bird, she my brother. I don't want.
Why did she sing? Oh my god, no, she didn't.
Oh wait, you didn't? You can't. One of y'all can. I'm just a realist.
Who's the real Cliff Farmer? You told everybody I your brother.
No, I'm just saying. You saying you didn't though.
But you saying I did. Were you there?
But if you lying, why you lying to that pussy?
Alright, anyway.
She's with me, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna.
She's with Dean, and she's with me.
Fat ass out.
That's what I'm saying. So you the only niggas out here that ain't got nobody.
You the only one that don't fit, bro. Look at your fit. Look at us.
Look, they look like that shit. What are you talking about?
Whoa.
Look at your fit, nigga.
Oh. You dead ass right. You dead ass right. You dead ass right. Nah, you dead ass right. Nah, you dead ass right. Don't ever kiss my girl again, bro. Don't ever kiss my girl again.
Bro, you gotta chill, bro.
Yeah, right. Now tell, bro.
Come on, bro. That's a nigga girl. The nigga said that's a girl.
That's my girl, bro.
I told you, he cut you off. I told you that.
No, I didn't.
But I told you he cut you off. I told you.
No, you're not. He don't love you.
Nah, you on some
He
weird shit.
do love you.
No, you not. You for it?
No, listen. No, that's fine. We just get a shot.
Alright, man, you get that ass. You get that
That's
ass.
OC.
You get that ass?
No, that's not. No, that's not. I can't for you. Yeah, she loves you. What a bitch over there. She's very expressive. Like, what? She's very expressive. Like, what's going on?
Listen. Okay, listen. Hear me out. This is Michael Jackson.
No, you Michael Jackson.
No, I'm dead. No, okay.
And you overly going for Michael Jackson. Beat it.
I'm trying to beat it.
Billie Jean is not your lover. Billie Jean is not your lover. She's not your lover.
I'm trying to beat it. Okay, look. All together.
Wait, where's my phone?
What's up? Alright, come on. Let's go.
Y'all, this thing is just ain't shit.
Y'all like Michael Jackson together, black and white. Come on.
Do it.
Black and white.
Why don't I tell you bikini party?
I'm saying we black and white together. Why are these girls in it?
This boy, your heart is not right.
Listen.
Throw him in the pool. This is exactly why you single now, because it ain't worth a damn.
Cause I ain't with the damn.
Worth a damn. Worth a.
It don't matter if you black and white. Come on. Look at her. Look at you. You Michael Jackson before the surgery. She Michael Jackson after. I'm saying, y'all both beautiful.
What are you?
But I'm
Yeah, what are you?
I'm saying
Exactly.
though, y'all both
And
beautiful.
what?
No, listen.
No,
Okay,
listen.
can I be honest?
Yes.
No troll shit, no stream shit. Y'all the two baddest, most beautiful girls here. I'm being honest. Okay? And I love talking both of y'all. You're not even hearing me. You're out here again. Look. Y'all on every kid.
Okay, but why you said that like that? I would love to for both of you.
No, I'm saying I would love, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, if y'all not, you know, in school, I'm saying y'all the top two. If not one, then two. If not two, then one. No, get your Dean ass out of here. Yes, bro. Hey, I'm being honest. Are y'all supposed to? Yes, they're top two.
Hold on, I'm in that.
No, you're not.
Top 3. Yes, I am. Top 3 is these. Top D. Top D.
Oh my God!
Well, baby, every time.
Let's go hoop, cuz.
Why do you keep talking to my girl?
You got an issue, bro. And you know you got.
I mean, if y'all want some little dick, go ahead.
And we gotta change our.
Go
What are
ahead.
you talking about?
Wait, what?
Oh, what?
If y'all want some little dick, go ahead.
I mean, hear that.
Cause we did fuck the same dick before.
I got a little dick.
I'm longer than you.
We can go dick for dick.
What?
We can whip out right now.
I'm longer than you.
Everybody whip it out right now. I'm gonna just.
No, D needs tape.
I've always loved exploring someplace new, which is why I like Google Fi Wireless. They've got more high-speed data and 200 plus international destinations than any other major US carrier, at no extra cost. So I can see the world without getting my feathers ruffled. Google Fi Wireless. Switch today. Subite, por favor.
Soon as I think this over, I'm gonna come smack out with $1 million bait. Then we got another Wade God album drop. Then I'm doing another mixtape, Dawn Snow. It's a lot of store. I'll never stop. I have unlimited classic Wade.
Hey yo, what's up, y'all? It's BX is on. Joe Crack the Dawn.
You know who it is, your boy Jada. You know what it is, the Joe and Jada show. Every show legendary, every show iconic. Happy New Year's. Best wishes to you suckers.
2026, huh?
Check it out. Today's guest, you think of the streets. You know what I mean? You think of Morocco, you think of the Bronx, you think of Harlem, some of the grimiest blocks. Shout out to 140, you know what I mean? You think of influential collaborators that created a wave era. You know what I mean? Something that reflected the hood all the way from fashion to lingo to melodies to drama in the street to plenty of litness. You know what I mean?
The wave.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our guest, French Montana and Max Bigger Fan.
Yo, French, I heard you don't get high no more, but you look like you smoke a little something right now.
Still high from when I stopped.
Nigga, God damn, that nigga is extra high. He got that residue.
That mean you have still hot. And you been clean for years.
That nigga got that resin. Let me tell you, before we start, we gotta start on a sad note, right? But it's really quick. Your dog passed away. That was my guy. I used to live vicariously on Instagram watching you with the dog.
Passed away?
And he's lying. He's the biggest dog in the world.
Yeah, it's a bad massive, but they don't live that long though. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's my dog, man. My dog Champ, man. He's been through a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, but he was like a lion though. This guy the biggest dog in the fucking
Yeah, it's a
universe.
bad
I
massive,
ain't
yeah.
seen none of your pets yet.
Cause you ain't go to LA. You can't fly yet, man.
You ain't see the
we
monkey
ain't go to LA
yet.
yet.
Man, he having a monkey on the G6. He got all type of shit. He's Arab.
He the only person that can really verify the little man, right?
Yeah.
Yo, French! Yo, French! I forgot about that shit! Yeah! Yo, French!
Oh God.
That's my little guy.
Yeah,
What's his
yeah.
name in Morocco? He's in
Yeah.
Bangladesh.
Yeah, he like a purse.
He's like, I fucking told you. The little bit. Yo, Max.
He's like a little Birkin
Yo, Max,
bag.
let me tell you something. You see that
He
shit?
ain't lying
You
though.
see that fucking chain?
Yeah, he's
French
alive.
He got
The
all
niggas could
Yeah.
taught me how to chain. It's a little man. I told you he can wear suits.
Like some shit
making him like the size of the rewind.
He
big.
just
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
telling you,
He's
yeah.
like a little Birkin bag.
Whoever
a
his
Birkin bag.
whoever his guardian is, just pick him up off the dresser and they go outside.
What?
They just pick him up off the dresser.
Whoever his guardian is, he probably be waiting for him by the dresser. He pick him up and they go outside.
You not listening to me.
I gotta get over there.
He like the size of that bottle. He ain't lying though. But he's a full
He's
grown
a
man.
man.
Yo, Val, can we go find him? Can we go see him?
Nah, we gonna
He in Morocco.
He in Morocco. He in Morocco, Marrakesh.
Maracas.
He's in Marrakesh,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yo, I
Marrakesh.
said, you know.
Nah, they don't believe me neither.
Yo, Max, I be saying
Is it bigger than this?
A
he's
little bit.
about that size, a little bigger. Yeah.
Can
He
I
was
see-
high behind
Can I
that
see that fucking monkey, man?
The
No, we talking to you.
Nah,
Yo, Max, we talking about a human being, grown ass man, that little.
This ain't a monkey back.
This is human
They say
being.
it's a monkey.
He got the
He got
money.
a little guy too.
He got the princess in Dubai.
Who the monkey?
Yo, French.
Yeah.
Yo, French got the princess in Dubai.
Shout out to the princess.
Yo, let me ask you something, right? Because in the hip hop game, in the R&B game, one of the biggest queens at princesses is, of course, Janet Jackson. Big Pun's favorite.
Yeah.
And Jermaine Dupri came in, and I'm looking at him, and I said, how the fuck he bagged Janet Jackson? And on Quan, six packed up.
It's a little bit of
Right?
insult.
He, listen,
He did.
anyway, yo,
Yeah.
how do you bag the legitimate
Yeah.
princess of Dubai? Coming
But he
from
wasn't
the
wrong, like-
No, you're not answering,
It's
Flo.
That's
Hold up. Can we just,
But it might not be though, because you ask Jermaine, it's like how you catch lightning in a bottle. It's just like, you know, sometimes
Frank,
somebody can look at it like it's a
Frank,
highlight.
Frank, hold on, Frank. How do you bag?
Big deal.
No, Frank,
Yeah.
why don't you answer the question? You dancing on this interview?
No, I'm not. It was one of my homeboys. He plugged me with it in Dubai.
He said you want to meet the
Yeah. I just happened to be in Dubai, and I remember I had seen her. She had put up that post where she divorced somebody. I'm like, I like her, cause it take a lot of guts to throw that up. So she threw that up. I'm like, I like her. He was like, man, I know her. I'm like,
He said he know her?
yeah. He said, you know.
Oh, no, this
He
guy.
said he knew a girl that knew her. And I'm like, do what you gotta do. So I knew a guy that knew a guy.
Sniper game.
No,
That's
this
how
is
it
a
went. You heard
legendary.
it first there,
You know what I'm saying? This is a legendary for hip hop way to see that.
To answer your question, I think it was easier for him to get the princess than it was easier JD to get Janet Jackson.
That's a fact. Yeah, because you know he Muslim already. You know the pause. You know French wanted to handsome ones. You know she probably was scheming on you. I paused. You hear me with the?
You get like a happy
I've been waiting to do that, grandfather.
Listen, you more than anybody because you Muslim met so many phony belongings.
Yeah.
So many super rich Arabs that say they the prince, they the king, they
Everybody
all full of shit.
Yeah, everybody that shit out there.
Everybody full of shit. Ali Kashani. He knows I'm. Yo, Fred.
Yo,
My
shit,
name is
I'm Ali Kashani.
in the Middle East.
Ali Kashani.
I am Ali Kashani. Salam alaikum. Alhamdulillah.
Yeah.
I am Ali Kashani.
Yeah,
You know what
shit,
time
Ali.
it is.
I need a name over there, Lo. Shit, I'm Ali.
I'm Ali Kashani. Yo, Max. I'm Ali Kashani.
That's
But
all.
when I go like this, I say, yo, French with the Prince of Dubai. I say, all right, hold up. So I had to verify, and I said, she the fucking real deal Princess
Yeah.
of Dubai.
Yeah.
She not the people, humans don't see her like that. Max, she came to your welcome home out of
Yeah,
jail.
she down to earth. That's it.
Yeah, she down to her, like.
She was
How
chilling
about
with the
this?
wife. Everybody was getting along.
These people, you know, I know the royal family
Yeah, yeah.
too. I know her family,
Yeah.
right? You know, it's no cap with Joe Crack. One day they came with me and they hung out with me. Brother, you here? I said, yeah, they came to the mall,
Mm-hmm.
right? They hung out with me 3-4 hours, you know, pinching their cheeks, all like, yo, fuck out of here. You know, we family, having the best time of my life. I go back to the hotel. The promoter, you know, he paid me crazy money to go out there. I thought he was gonna be pissed because I was just gone. Like, I left. The man said, you know, tell me, you know, the Maktoums? I said, it's my family. What you talking about? He said, we've never seen these people in the mall in our life. And I'm walking around with them. So I know when he did that, I said, they don't even see him. The palace is down the block. Nobody ever see them in human form. It's like Obama on 10,000.
Yeah.
You don't see them. They on the money. They're on the money.
They on everything.
No. They're on the money. When you go to the hotel, they got the 3 shakes.
Yeah.
That's them.
But you can see these people in this business we in.
Oh,
Anybody can see anybody in this business. Good man like this walk in the room. They know he coming in the country. They know he coming to town. He go to the club, got his shit out, pause.
Oh my God.
and I know, but you know, he did a lot of time. And
Let me grab my
he
flag.
did a lot of time.
I see this gonna be going somewhere else. Yeah.
Yo, Max, you did a lot of time.
What you mean?
No, I mean, like, you know,
You using that no more?
you got a legitimate pause. Like, you got, like, you know, you been gone for
I
a
mean,
minute.
but honestly though, it's like when
I
you
had a cell phone in jail.
talk slow to him, Max.
I had emotion.
Woo.
When you come to the States, you see like Trump, so you see people like being the president for 4 years and getting out of office. When you go to places like that, you talk about people that own the place.
Ever.
You could buy the houses, but the government still owns the place. They still own everything. Everything. So it's like to own something and they only get passed down to your bloodline. It's like there's a whole different type of love out there. But shout out to her whole family. And I've been out with her sometimes. I mean, since I knew her, I don't think she ever rocked one piece of jewelry. That's how gangster they keep it. One, not one.
They don't rock like that. I got him a piece one time. My tunes, I got him like the Arabic, the Muslim shit for his birthday. I'm sure he never wore it.
Yeah.
I got him an iced out.
Nah, they good people, man. Shout out to the whole
They the best in the world.
Yeah.
And so Max B, how many years, Max B?
Well, this
18? This big. This
17 years, 10 months.
How many total?
I did 8 in New York, so I did 25 years.
Well, this was 7.
Yeah, it's always something. Always. Okay. What are you doing?
At work, you gonna be home this evening?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Trying to find a way to emergency braking this thing. What is Desmond doing? Got an emergency brake on his car.
Look under the hood. With you know where you pop the hood at? It should be right there.
I see where the hood pop at, but I don't see where the emergency brake is.
Look down further, you should see it. Should be a little break up there.
Where in the hell? Where is that?
It's not in the middle, is it?
No, I'm looking for it. Oh, yes, it is.
You know how you pull it up?
He ain't got to pull up. Just hit a button. I pull it up, but it's still on. Let's see. When I come in, ain't going out. They have it in park.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't going out. Brake ain't never been on before. I see where it said P and the light's red. got your foot on the brake or something? Oh yeah, foot gotta be on the brake. You're gonna say, what the hell is going on?
Alright.
Need it bad. Did you hear that 5 in the box? I thought this morning. How much was it then?
25.
Who cashed it? Oh, you do taxes on it then. How many tickets you had? Just one? That's good. Shit, yeah, I take anything. I need it bad. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll see you this evening then. You'll be here for another time then.
Hopefully I got a meet.
Are you hear me? They ain't gonna post up on the basketball court, start fouling everybody. I was looking at him, I said, there's something special about this guy, man.
Pause.
Oh,
That was crazy.
oh.
This guy is sick.
So I said, yo, I put him down with the team, and I said, you know what? You Hong Kong's Mongolian. He said, huh? I said,
I can't let it go, man.
yeah.
I can't let it go,
I said, you Hong Kong's Mongolian.
Nah, the way you drag it, though.
Oh, I gave him, you not listening.
It was your first time meet.
Dude used to stand like this.
Oh, hurt the leg, though.
Hong Kong's Mongolian. You stand like here. I don't want to say the word. He talked about horror.
Nah.
On another level. But what I'm trying to tell you is this guy could take 12 guys in a fight. Like you could just tell he had that brute strength. So I put him down, he shined the table and shit like that. But one day he comes up to me and says, boss, I just realized that Hong Kong and Mongolia is two different places. I said, man, shut the fuck up and enjoy your night, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Cause don't dust the table.
Think about, was they asking you mad stupid questions? Like, did you have to put a shut down and don't ask me?
All the time. Open-minded though. If I fuck with a dude, if his vibe is alright, he ain't on no cornball shit, I might entertain a nigga conversation. I might entertain a nigga 16. Or, you know what I'm saying? It depends.
I was there short island when he had nothing. The niggas ran up there. I said, yo, where you at? It's not hip hop, nigga. So they want to rap and say, I broke hearts in the first 2 minutes. They ran up in that bitch. They was like, yo. I said, no. No, this ain't rap.
Right.
Y'all ain't rapping for no, I don't know J-Lo.
They had 20 of them niggas in there rapping.
Yeah, have a little fun.
Just when I'm in the mood, I'm on some shit. I smoke a joint and get 20 of them niggas in there. They start rapping, acting crazy.
You know the saddest thing I think about when artists go to jail, what was it, Christmas, like 17 Christmas. But you in there for Happy New Year.
They quit. That's it. You just gotta get over them shits. That's one for them is close. Can't sit up in there like, yo, I'm I wish I was home. I put a Christmas tree up this year, spent Christmas with the family, wore a sweater, drunk eggnog. I did all that shit this year. Yeah.
Sensitive mouth and gums? Ever heard of Closest mouthwash? Your dentist and hygienist have. They know Closest is ultra gentle for sensitive mouths with non-burning mouthwashes that freshen breath, improve gum health, and strengthen teeth. Closest, the gentle mouthwash for sensitive mouths.
Car takes a quarter?
It's a rental. All of us pay for car rentalers. The savings go straight to you. Differences that save you money.
Now get in there and round up them savings.
It's an Aldi thing.
We have climbing gyms all over the country, so we use Google Meet to connect with our staff. The automated note-taking feature of Gemini has been really valuable. Saves me so much time. We're never going back.
Flying today is safer, but at what cost? A lot of the underdog gets an American yearning for fairness. They ain't logging off anytime soon.
We got number one me and him gonna talk about. I'm gonna talk about the dirty section. You know, we just got. We 70 episodes. We like 68 superstars in,
Crazy.
and everybody else is online ready to go.
Crazy.
Boys,
Yeah.
the Super Bowl.
Yeah, you got.
That one was a disrespect. Now, but there's a part of YouTube that we call the dirty section, AM radio. It's good morning Vietnam. I mean, talk about everybody. They violating everybody. They don't care. It's the dirty section. They don't make it to Netflix. You know what I'm saying? They ain't getting to the bag like that, right? They doing it for, you know, $500 a month and shit, right? Unfortunately, it's really crabs in the barrel. You come out. You did 20 years. I never heard no dirt on your name. I never heard nothing. But here come the dirty section, trying to throw rumors on your name and all that. And this is the place to address that. And does it even bother you that it's a family member?
God got me right where he wanted me. After all I've been through that time, and to get back here and doing what I'm doing, do it look like it bothers me?
No, not at all. It's just sad. I don't know if any other culture get down like that, like this. It ain't just you. I seen it with Big Meat.
Niggas be disgruntled when they don't get their way. When something don't work for them, they get disgruntled.
It's always disgruntled people. They're not here no more. And everybody think they in the wave, and then the minute you say, yo, you know what, this guy's not good for me. And it's lights out.
Yeah.
It's back to the roaches when you put the lights on and shit, running around the crib, you fucked up. There's no more Dubai. And so that's when they start trying to dirty somebody's name or some reputation, because
You know what I think?
they disgruntled.
I think salute to you and salute to you and salute to y'all. You came out and the rollout was like nobody roll out. Yeah, we came like that kind of.
You couldn't wait.
Still rolling out.
Yo, that bitch like a genie in a bottle. They let it unroll.
Dudes come home,
How
they
about
get
this?
500.
How about this?
Army coach, a little bit.
Nobody
And then I
ever.
and that shit's over. A Jimbo's,
kept it. Hold on.
everybody for Jimbo's.
You
and
kept
then
it. You kept
figure
it
it out.
10,000 with your brother.
Yeah.
You right there for him. You got a strong brother. Which 100 million %.
From a whole nother side of the country.
That's a whole different
whole
thing.
other side of the planet.
Listen to me. That's a whole different thing.
Yeah, now like, hold on, we
Everybody
still unrolling.
don't do 17
Yeah, they know.
years.
Still rolling, nigga.
Everybody don't do 17 years and your brother waiting for you and he's still up and he putting this shit in play. What kind of blessing is that?
This nigga know out of all the motherfuckers on the planet, I got genuine happiness, pure friendship for this nigga. No money, no nothing. Our shit is based on straight, solid friendship, music creation. That's just my nigga. Anything else happen. So when I'm in jail seeing this nigga on TV, I ain't in there going, fuck, that should have been me. No, I'm in that motherfucker crying what happened.
That's right.
This nigga, yeah, look at my nigga. Fuck y'all. That's how I was in there. I mean a lot to him, he mean a lot to me. That's my nigga.
It's real shit.
That's it.
Because I feel
Yeah.
like when you got with Max, that's when the real French Montana was discovered.
Yeah.
That's when you've been doing it, coke, DVDs,
Yeah.
all that. But I never forget, I'm in the studio with Cool and Dre, and Dre is like, yo, your man French is catching on fade.
Yeah.
We listen to both of y'all. He a big fan of you, Dre.
Yeah, I fuck with
And
Dre.
Dre was like, yo, and this guy Max B, and we just listening in the
Yeah.
studio. We just like, yo, this shit crazy, and you never turn back.
Yeah, nah, for sure. I mean, it was a wild time, man. I think when we first started, when I met Max, I think I had the whole Cocaine City show, you know.
You was
rolling.
already killing the shit.
Yeah.
DVDs.
And he already had something going on too. So when we got together, it was just like bringing the movement together. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like bringing Kiss the Styles and the Sheik together. It's like you and Pun together.
Move.
It was like that. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Chinks. We lost Chinks. He was in the mix with us. That's my guy. When he first got to 75, I was rocking out with him for the whole 75. It wasn't even like, oh no, oh, I know you're gonna get 18 and get it back. I was rocking. He didn't find out he was gonna have 18 until probably after what, like 13 years in.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Me out the box one time, nigga. He was there, like Philly or something.
Up in the trend.
Nigga, I was in lockup. He's like, wait, ain't busy. Busy? Can't see me. He pulled me out the box. I mean, the window.
But he was living spontaneously through me though. I would be FaceTiming, you know, calling him with like Vin Diesel, calling him with like wilding him out. He'd be in there, this is Vin Diesel. Yo, what up, Max?
Nah, we stayed.
Yeah, he was living spontaneously through it, man. You know?
It's crazy because he's home now, but we was calling Floss the Millionaire. He was at the parties. He was like, yo, I'm at the party, nigga. What's going on here? Mary J gonna talk? Yo, what's up, nigga? It's like,
yeah.
feel like he at the party.
Yeah,
you got 2 or 3 spectators you trust watching the face like, yo, this shit crazy to me. Yo, it's on. I mean, it's nothing like that at French. First of all, I'm looking at all them diamonds, and I'm saying to myself,
you like it?
Dude, like, no, I'm thinking, save a little piece for, you know, I took the demo to Funk Master Flex. You never save a little piece for later.
You've been rich a long time. I'm throwing the flag on you.
Yo, French. Yo, French. All type of wealth and all that shit. I know where you live. Save a little piece.
I ain't gonna lie. Crack a real one.
Let's go, French.
You gotta give it. That's more than diamonds. That's more than gold. That's more than anything I can give you. It's always like that.
Nah, I can take a gift. Fuck that. Little piece for later.
I can take a gift.
Let me get a little piece for later. I look at him, I said, French Montana, Princess Dubai. I'm ready to get a job with this nigga right there. I'm sitting there, I said, damn, man, save a little piece for later. And for y'all guys who don't know, French was having a hard time getting his music on the radio, on the box.
Yeah.
And I went up there and had a serious conversation with Funk Flex, because y'all was already on fire.
Yeah, he had just got locked up.
You was already on fire.
Blackball.
Yeah, I was blackballed.
What I'm
I was
saying
blackballed
is,
even more.
Listen, they blackballed me.
Yeah.
I had beef with the biggest dudes you ever seen in your life.
Yeah.
I had beef, and they was like, yo, you can't get that. You can't. Fat Joe made it through the chitlin circuit with #1.
Yeah.
#1 in America. They was like, no, you perform in Alabama, you go to PA. You can't get on this tour. Like every tour I was trying to get on, they was like, yo, you can't.
Yeah.
What? Super facts. I never cried about it. But I go up there, he was my son's favorite rapper, and I said, yo, and he played it, and 6 months later, that shit was pop that pussy, pop. That nigga, you took off in 6 months.
Yeah.
It went from shot caller to pop that, and we never turned back.
Grinded out, though. He grinded. I seen French at Summit Gym after he got shot in the head. I can't believe that he had the gumption. I said,
Well,
this
he had
nigga's
the
gonna
shit
get this nigga's
You had shit on your head and all that?
Nah,
He had scars on it, but I'm saying this nigga's gonna get rich. There's no way I would have went this.
Hey, his first time getting shot. That nigga from Morocco.
What the fuck does that mean, right? In Morocco and Iraq?
Yeah, but hold on. Let me tell you something. I go to Marrakesh. This is the time I met the little man.
Marrakesh, man.
Marrakesh. But you know, Fat Joe, yo, French, I fuck everything up. I'm fried. But listen, I get in the car. They booked me to do a show. And they drive into the desert for like 2 hours straight. And they talking Arabic. And I said, that's it. The Taliban. I got set up. I thought it was the Taliban, my nigga. Like they just opened it. Was it 2 hours French in Marrakesh into the desert? Like I'm really seeing fucking camels and all that. It's nothing. Not a gas station. Nothing. I'm driving in for 2 days, and then you gotta know this place. They pull up in the shit like an oasis.
Yeah.
They got villas there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, thank God. I walk up in that bitch, they like, you got the biggest filler, Fat Joe, this. I was like, yo, what the fuck? For sure I was kidnapped.
Yeah.
I'm looking out the window, I'm like, damn, man, these niggas put me on the screen. Fat Joe, I'm done, nigga. They about to chop my shit off.
desert.
You been to that place? What I'm talking about, right? Like it's like in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it's like a hotel in the middle of the desert.
Hotel in the middle of nowhere.
Oasis.
Yo, it is an oasis.
Yeah, I forgot the name, but I know what you're talking about.
How's your brother, man?
Oh, he good. Yeah. Shout out to Jack. Shout out to Jack. Yeah.
You could probably get the princess to get him a diplomatic immunity.
We trying. Yeah, we trying every
Did
way.
Sean just get that on?
Man, Sean, he's almost like you. He's almost like you. You came home and you got right to a shot. You know, Sean was the setting jewel. He did it all. He made sure he was getting back to the Yeah, shit was impossible. He came back.
That came back. Be like his third time.
That's cool, Sean.
Zach.
Oh, yeah.
The one nigga out the country about 3 times over there exiled my nigga. But he back.
But he good over there right now. When he want to have big fun, he go to Dubai then, right?
Yeah. He can still go.
He could go to Europe, Dubai, shit like that.
Yeah.
You know, you're Paris, Fashion Week.
Morocco better than being in jail, so I tell him all the time.
Way better than being in jail. I told Max, right before you got here, you're our first late customer.
Oh, my bad.
First ever.
I really thought you was on rap hours. I was like, yo, you're just telling me 12, because then I'll be 2 hours late.
Setting for
My bad.
It's a family show, man.
Oh, my bad.
Try to get him up there.
I know y'all my 2 favorite people in the world.
No.
He's been doing good, man. This nigga been up.
We're not here. But that's what I'm saying, right? I tell you, Max come out, what they call it? It ain't courtside. What's the shit when you on the field?
The sideline.
Sideline.
So that whole field was
I don't know football like that.
I met Shador. Shout out to Shador.
You come right out of jail when you on the sidelines.
LV Day, don't forget that.
Instagram going crazy. The point is, you had a hell of 2 months. The hype around him is almost like when 50 Cent just had the mixtapes. And it was like, all right, let's hear his single. Because that's what they want, Max. I'm telling you, you beyond talented. You got it to put it out. Nobody got flows like you. Nobody rap flow like you. You crazy. I'm telling you, as a hip-hop fan, I done heard your music, the flows, the melodies, the this, that. But if you come with that, no, shorty, it's your birthday. When you come with one of those, you'll be walking in the Louis Vuitton Paris runway. That's how big. You know, right now it's great. Moms and pops, everybody taking care of you. They getting you to the bag, but you got a Silver Surfer bag if you put it out the park. If he come with one of them African joints,
we might have one. We might have one.
We might have one up, but you know what's one.
Yeah.
It's a lot in store.
Yeah. We got a lot of music.
My first 30 days out, I gave him a 20 plus 24 song mixtape. My first day out.
That's crazy.
I didn't have no hours in the day. And got my kids with me every day. Wife every day. Still went there and gave niggas an urge.
And we got another one coming out with 22 joints on it.
So now the joint me and bro did, you gonna hear just do this. And y'all gonna go back to the first shit I did, and it's gonna do that again. I'm not worried about that. There's new shit about the dog the street. I'm just predicting a dog out. Straight dog and the fuck out. Top to bottom, dog out. Music, singles, videos, rolled out. Boom. Soon as y'all think it's over, I'm gonna come smack out with $1 million bait. Dog, y'all niggas the fuck out there. Then we got another Wave God album dropping. Then I'm doing another mixtape, Don Snow. So it's a lot of store. I'll never stop. I have unlimited classic Wave.
The power to save lives is within you. Donate plasma and get time.
You have to be quite the go-getter when you're running your own business. It doesn't hurt if you have the Google Fi phone plan too. I get an enhanced connection that's just as reliable even during rush hour. That way I can be the best in the biz. Sorry, couldn't resist. Google Fi Wireless. Switch today.
Because you know what? Max B, he a guard in the streets of New York, especially Harlem. Shout out to my nephew Beatty and all. I see y'all playing this shit day and night. There's a global interest in Max B. And so that's what I'm trying to say is, if you pull one out the park, it's a different bag.
I thought we telling him right there.
Now you got that hard drive with them joints.
You gotta show me how to do that.
I be telling him.
Listen, you got that. But listen, when FloJo came out, I was getting $500 a show. It was #1 in America.
Yeah, crazy.
And I was going to Connecticut, Boston, Jersey. The next day is Yonkers, Virginia, DC. That was in '93. There was no money in the rap game. When the #1.
Damn, that's crazy.
No money. The money's out there now, big. In another way. They'll paint you in silver, and you'll be on a surfboard going through Madison Square Garden on a fucking silver surf on that bitch. Yeah. This is a different type of them reggaeton niggas. They hit one and they getting $500,000 a show. One song.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm trying to figure out French. What is it, Velvet? The pants right there?
Lisa, the boy got his own money. Yeah, it's Velvet.
I don't think
they Velvet. Lupa could be too heavy.
So I'll tell you about the Bronx. Yo, the Bronx, they don't know how to act, French. Bronx person. So when you see how Cardi B becoming shitting boat tanker trenches to the fucking ankle with the boots to match with the dick, you give a Bronx dude some money, yo, girl. They don't know how to act.
Tell you.
That boy French coming in here, this shit looking like fucking exotic emeralds and shit. They just killed the fur.
Tell you. We gotta get that hit, Max. We need that hit. Crack know all about them hits.
I told you I surrendered.
It's funny. You know, he told me out there I surrender. And what's crazy is last night I was sleeping. I sleep with the TV on, right? And I turn and I see literally it gotta be millions of white people jumping up and down singing the words. And I look, I don't know who the fuck these guys are. It's a rock group, so I look at the shit, I say, what the fuck? He was 1,000,000 people. And they all was singing, going crazy. And then the hook come. And the name of the hook was I Surrender. It was the Foo Fighters.
Crazy.
And it was called I Surrender. He told me today, yo, I surrender. I said, yo, that might be your.
Yeah.
You gotta tap into that. However that makes you feel.
I can make it one way. I could never go in.
What is the process?
That's probably the weakest part of my game. To go in there and say, yo, listen to a beat that I don't do, but you'll go in there and be some producer. They'd be like, do this record right here. And it'll be a hit record. I might not like the track though. If I can't die with the track, I'm not gonna do the shit.
I did it. I sold out.
I know. This is what I'm trying to say. This is why I say I surrendered.
I made it #1 that I can't stand. The white people love it. It went #1. Like,
that's the decision we gotta make. You wanna sing that same record over and over, or you wanna? That's how I was looking.
I did it.
I'm ready to sing the record.
We mechanically sold out. Like we went and we said, all right, we need a beat that sounds like this. We need to get the homie on this hook. We need to rap like this, and the shit really went #1. Like we cloned like we made a #1 that wasn't from the heart.
Yeah.
Like Lean Back was a mixtape song that just went #1. You know, I don't give a fuck about your faults on this app. That went organic. But I made the #1 that I'm disgusted in, and I know what you said because every time I hear it and they want to hear it, the white people
but you gotta.
Shit went #1.
You was independent when you made Lean Back?
No, I was independent making rain. So you know what happened to me is a famous story. So I'm in Atlantic Records, and I'm selling 2 million records, and I'm the big. They had a poster of me, 6 floors. Where I had the orange leather shirt, I had the lion medallion, and I walk up in there every day so cocky, put out an album, shit fly. They took off that poster so fast, and they threw a T.I. joint up. This is the new guy, T.I. I'm like, yo, this major label shit is disgusting, bro. Right now, at that time, going independent, they were giving you $7 a CD. A sold $500,000. They call them near failure. Still $500,000 people went to the store and bought that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, you know what? If I get $7 for $500,000, I make $3.5 million. It's more than the $500,000 or the $1 million they giving me to do the whole album. So I go back the next day. I say, yo, I don't know if y'all know. I started out digging in the crates. I'm going back to my underground. You ain't gotta worry about me. You'll never hear from Fat Joe again. I'm never making a hit again. I'm done. Make It Rain, 4 million records on the masses with the fucking independent. The money was coming so much. French, I'm kicking it safe in to close the shit. Like, I'd be like throwing my wife just bundles of money. Like, go stack, go shop. This shit crazy. I'm like, yo, I can't close the safe. It was ringtones.
Crazy.
When the ringtone shit came out, that shit went 4 million on it. That was the next. I know they wanted to commit suicide, but I left it was Make It Rain. 4 million sold.
That's crazy.
Independent. I've been independent ever since. We win every time.
Yeah.
You know, these record labels ain't nothing but a bank.
But they make you believe a hit won't go without them, though.
It's a lie.
Yeah.
All the way up went.
Yeah.
We just got a new commercial, ESPN. 10 years later, ESPN, ABC. I'm all the way up.
Today's show is brought to you by our presenting sponsor, Hard Rock Bet. We've been rolling with the Hard Rock Bet all regular season long, and now Hard Rock Bet is here for what is shaping up to be an incredible playoff run. You know what I love doing with these big standalone playoff games? Same game parlays. Lock in one matchup at a time and stack your picks. Maybe the quarterback throws for 250, the running back hits 100, and the tight end punches in the first touchdown. Hard Rock Bet gives you tons of ways to build your same game parlay, turning big game days into bigger paydays. And if you miss kickoff, don't worry. Hard Rock Bet has live in-game betting, so you're never too late to be in the action. Find a winner or grab that player prop you meant to play and live bet between snaps in just a few easy taps. If you haven't tried your first bet on Hard Rock Bet, there's still time for you to get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Just place a $5 bet. If it hits, you get not only your winnings, but also an extra $150 in bonus bets. So just because your team may be out of it, that doesn't mean you have to sit on the sidelines this postseason. Between same game parlays, live betting, can't miss welcome offer, and new promos dropping every day, Hard Rock Bet has you covered all postseason long. That's Hard Rock Bet. Download the Hard Rock Bet app and make your first deposit today.
Hard Rock Bet, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The story about All the Way Up is crazy.
Oh, I want to hear the story about All the Way Up. Yeah, let me hear it. French is on the All the Way Up. Yeah, let me hear it.
Nah, hold on, kid. That kid's come back. I'm gonna tell him a story. So I'm just sitting back in the crib, cracking y'all know, like, yo, come by Cool and Dre studio. I got this joint. It's out of here. This is the one. I go to the studio. We knock it out. I'm not thinking none of it. The shit come out. Take off. Boom. We're doing shows. Even Drake came in. I was telling you, boy, they be like, yo, I need a verse on that.
Drake me 3 times.
Yeah, like, I need a verse on that. So it was one of them. One time, me and Crack doing a big ass show. That's how I know he was a real one. I'm like, yo, Crack, I never really told you, but I checked with my lawyer. He told me I ain't get no publishing on that song. I had 0 publishing on the song. I said, yo, Crack, I know you're not running a business like that. He was like, Fred, what you want me to do? I said, when I did the song with you, I was like, my brother got me. I ain't got to worry about nothing. Crack was like, you know what? He called his lawyer right on the spot. He was like, you know what, French did? I forgot what you gave.
10%. But the thing is,
I think it was 5. It was 5.
No, it was 10%.
It was 5. It was 5. It was 5.
That's after the fact, right? Nah. You fucking got 10%. Well, you did not.
But you did that though.
Yeah, of course.
You did that though. No,
that was in the front.
You did
but
that.
happened to me, and that's after the paperwork.
Yeah. He went back and changed
when he's
it.
moving. This, that. He come and sit next to me. We had a award show, and he sit next to me. He said, but you forgot how you told me.
I told you.
You said, yo, Crack, you know it's that $1 million voice that made that shit dope. He said, I looked at French, I said, why? He was like, yo, it's that. I put that $1 million I said, all right, let's call the lawyer now. It's unacceptable. You know, with me, I don't feel good if my people don't make money with me.
Yeah.
You know, you knew JR, rest in peace.
Yeah.
JR Ryder
Rest in peace,
changed
yeah.
my whole life. He's a billionaire I was with every day for 5 years.
Yeah.
Right? And he taught me everything about business, and the biggest thing he taught me is that everybody gotta eat. You go to my stores, the managers.
Seminars you used to do?
Yes, the seminars, Market America, but JR's a billionaire, a genius. He made sure everybody made money. And then he was good.
Record labels that.
It's the same thing. When Remy came home, you know, it was a struggle. Me and Rem was struggling, right? So I sit it down in the car and said, listen, let me tell you something. And I know I'm hallucinating, guys. Don't get mad at me in podcast world, but I told her, yo, me and you, we like Dr. Dre and Snoop. If we hit one out the park, we out of here. And she said, so, no, there's after Lean Back. If Lean Back was in Instagram era, oh my God, it's a different type of animal. The old ladies would have been doing it. It's beyond. We'd have been buying Yankee Stadium. Imagine all the girls on Instagram right now if she was a model for a year and a half, and if she got it, that shit would go down to her ass. And man,
TikTok, bro.
What?
Y'all knew them joints was the ones. Every one of them joints y'all put out, y'all knew it was the ones.
I knew everything.
For real though, it wasn't one that you was like, I don't know.
The one real thing the record label ever taught me, Craig Conley, he said, yo, you're not Beyonce.
Mm-hmm.
He said, you can't put out 2, 3 songs and hits. He says, if it hits, we'll get another video.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get another song, we'll put the bag behind it. So he taught me that I gotta get a hit every time. So I was thinking like a program director. Bro, I used to go to South Carolina and watch little kids running across the grass and all that, and play those songs there and say, if these kids can hear this on a Sunday, this shit out of here. And that's how we'll pick a hit every single time.
Right.
And so I trained myself to pick a hit. That's what you saying you don't do. You just go in there naturally, do songs, and then if it go, it go.
Nah.
Now I heard a lot of artists say that.
I just treat them like I don't try to make a hit. That's not what I'm going for. I just go with a good joke. And if it happen, it happen. But it would take a nigga like to come in like, oh, he come in and go, yo, that's the one. That's some shit. Or he'll come play some shit all the time. That like the shit we just did. Shot the video for last night. We got Death on the bitch coming out. That's some shit.
You know, shout out Booby the Boxer. That's how I'm
shout out to Booby,
Pun's cousin.
Yeah.
You and Booby was super tight.
Crazy. Pun used to come and play his album on 183rd, right by the basketball court. I remember Pun used to pull up with his Benz. He used to have the custom made seat. He used to come in and just put that Capital Punishment on. And it was even before Capital Punishment when he came out with the mixtape that y'all dropped before that with the cassette tape, like 6 joints on it.
Well, you've been around, French. You know why I say that is because Pun would drive to Miami and play DJ Khaled his album.
Yeah.
Or his songs. He would go all the way to Miami. He trusted Khaled's ear before all of us.
Crazy.
And I played all the way up for Khaled. Khaled sat in the speaker and I said, yo, this the one. He was like, I really don't know. I said, motherfucker, get the fuck out the studio, nigga. I'm putting the bag up. I'm independent. This shit is the one. Just before that, I was fucked up. I did like 4 months in the Fed. They took all my money, millions of dollars. Imagine you looking at your bank for 10, 15 years and you cake the fuck up. And one day you look and that shit down like this. They took all my money, penalties, this, that. And I already paid the accountant the fucking money.
Shit, at least you were still in the game.
Oh no, I came home like you in a different way. There wasn't no people there. There wasn't no football field. No, none of that shit. I went right to Cooler Dre studio and Dre told me, yo, we gonna work. And I'm sitting up in there and they got the little niggas with the pink hair and the red. It was that term. Party like a rock star and little pumps and all on. And they up in there and they looking at me like, what the fuck this old nigga doing in the studio?
He was
said, man,
Like
I
you always do.
get one.
I think I was talking about your leg too much. I fucked my leg up.
We now have the Eurostat. So let me tell you something, man. And super pause, I'll throw it right now, but I'm a little light on my ass. I'm 230 right now.
You look good.
I'm
Yeah.
230.
Oh, you get 25 W's.
I feel.
People on Depop really watch your style. Sell your clothes and make even more money with no selling fees. Download now.
Feel magnificent.
I was just watching the interview with you, interviewing Big L.
I had hair.
Crazy.
So I saw about 2 weeks before I came out, they had the Throwback joints on. They played Got a Flow joint. You had that big army on.
That's that army. That was that shirt.
You had the big shirt on.
Nah, motherfucker ain't playing with him like that. You know, I'm trying to stick around.
Yo, Fred, what's up with AFCON? How was that? What was that like?
I ain't never do nothing that big in Morocco since I left Morocco when I was 13. So it's kind of like a moment. You know what I'm saying? I went there. It's like 2 billion people.
Shit.
It was like
2 billion?
Yeah, like 2 billion viewers.
All views, but,
Yeah.
but the
And there was like 70,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 70,000 and 2 billion watched.
Biggest ass.
you gave me, I could move to Morocco and live forever.
Yeah.
Free. Off of your strength. I got on the plane, the Royal, what's it called? What's the airline?
Royal Morocco.
Pilot came out. You switch French Montana. I said, yes, I am. Boy, that motherfucker flew that bitch so smooth over there. That shit lands so smooth over there in Morocco. Man, and they got the mans. Well, I'll let you finish it. The man go like that, huh? For hours. Shit, you eating in the restaurant, he's spending some shit. Right? The guy with the, what is that called?
Nah, I never seen that one.
You never seen that?
What is that?
There's a guy. No, yes, Dizzy, like, there's a guy, he got the fucking string on his head with it, like.
Oh yeah, they be playing the shit.
No, they go
Yeah.
like this for hours. You be
Yeah.
like, oh, is this dude Dizzy yet?
Yeah.
You eating all type of
Yeah, I
fucking
know what you're talking
butter,
about.
new shit, all type
Yeah,
of
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
And then keep going like this. You got,
Yeah.
he got a tough job.
Yeah, he got the string. He keeps
He
spinning
got the
that joint.
string
Yeah.
to keep that shit moving.
Yeah, it's tradition. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, about AFCON.
Yeah. So it was the opening game. Morocco. Red One had hit me. He the producer of all the music over there. You know, like he had DeVito.
One got that.
Yeah. So Red One, he running all. You know, cause he Moroccan. So the king let him
I
run
was
all.
thought he was Jamaican.
Nah.
He produced Jamaican songs.
Yeah, he produced Jamaican songs, but he Moroccan. He did all the Lady Gaga music. Yeah, so the king grabbed him to do all the music for the AFCON, for the African Cup, and he just hit me like a week before the joint. He was like, "Y'all got the biggest single, come hop on it, and come perform. We want you to perform." So I went there. The king came to watch it. It was like a moment. I took Mom Dukes over there, and it was just like, you know, it was a big moment.
Never been a more famous Moroccan ever, right? I mean, in a humble way.
Yeah. Now that I think of it. I mean, that really, I mean, there is that went to Europe, like different parts of the world, but as far as like the mecca of music, that somebody that came here and did now.
I gotta take an old man piss.
Morocco is playing Brazil for the World Cup. Man.
Yeah, it's crazy. In Jersey.
They probably gonna go.
Yeah, I gotta go. That's big. But Morocco was never this big in soccer until like the past couple years.
Soccer was never this big. Bullshit. Like, I think soccer's always huge. They call it football over there.
I think the
But now
sports
it's
market
fucking over.
in general,
Broadened.
all of it, every sport,
You
even
got niggas
female
watching
basketball, all that shit.
Niggas watch everything that
All
they
that
never
shit.
watch.
Yeah.
TV deals, the commercial deals.
I think when Morocco made it to the semifinals in the World Cup, I think it was a moment where everybody was like, you know what?
Yeah, no ball.
Yeah, we belong here.
Even like the low market teams got like they stadiums be lit. You know what I'm saying?
Sold out, yeah.
It ain't like it used to be. Remember we used to
You know,
watch
certain teams, you know them.
you watch like Atlanta game.
Yeah,
You
nobody.
never see nobody in there. She like that. She like
Lit.
the
small markets that used to be, they only show one pack because the people's only, now them shit is lit. They sold you right.
That was like one of the shits I used to like see in jail. When I be watching TV and shit, I'm like, yo, the world is evolving. The economy, the money, the market, you know what I'm saying? This whole shit is like the internet. Like you really can come out here and do what you want
from the crib.
Like for real, you really just gotta put your foot in some shit and go. That's some shit though.
Yeah, but Messi coming to Miami.
Morocco and see a soccer game.
Got to. I called this PO for the last game. I was like, yo, let him come. Like, nah.
Yeah, I'm working on that. I'm about to get that passport.
I was trying to get you out there. I couldn't wait to get you out there.
Working on some things.
Yeah, work up the summer. You ain't gotta go nowhere. Morocco. Morocco playing.
I would like to go to Morocco.
Yeah, you got to. Whoever the fuck crack caller, whoever that city is.
What is that?
Bangladesh.
Fuck, you start speaking languages.
Maybe you definitely said before, but something I want our audience, because we sucker free this audience. We killing these niggas in the podcast, man. They all sick. Hey, yo, fuck all these things. I want the smoke. With all. I can't really respond to the dirty section, the AM radio. Good morning, Vietnam. We need them niggas over there. Them niggas over there in that AM section. Bad from TV. Go dirty yourselves up. Fuck that. But that, why you do that? When I heard that, why you do that? I said, Jesus Christ, man, this shit incredible. And the name, Bigger Belly. Can you break down the name?
Maybe a weird little concept.
Nah, I love it.
So when I first started doing music, and I knew I could write, I was like, all right, now you need a name. I always thought the name is like very significant when it comes to art.
Absolutely.
Need a name that ring, that people want to love and respect. What type of music you trying to put out there? So why not? I said, how would I sound if I mixed these three niggas together? Big, Jigga, and Machiavelli. Not Tupac, Machiavelli. That's the late pop. Mm-hmm. There's a difference. From that late pop, that 7 Day Theory pop. Them the three niggas, that was it. So I came up with Max Bigger Belly. Bigger Belly.
Fucking incredible. What a name. Jada, how you came up with Jada Kiss?
Cracker Jacks.
It said Jada Kiss?
Jesus. I wanted to ask you that shit.
Starting to believe you. You got me the turkey. I'm starting to believe him. He got me the turkey chops. He got me the turkey chops. He brought Johnson's fried chicken in here. I'm starting to believe you. That's that.
Nah, shout out to my man Rod Lee. I chilled on the block with older dudes. And one day he just came outside. Somebody must have called him or beat him or asked him who was on the block. And he started giving everybody names. But he said, and that kid Jada kissed me. I just kept.
Oh, he said it like that.
Yeah, and K, Jada, this, that. The kid Jada kissing me. I got a nice ring. We see if I can put something. See if I can make it mean.
Yeah, they do.
French, what made you Tony Montana?
Nah, I mean, when I first came from Morocco, I used to speak French, and I moved to the Bronx. And they used to have all these Africans on my block on Ellesmere. And they always used to be talking to me in French. Every time I come out, they go bonjour. But they just call me bonjour first. Then after that, they start calling me French. Then, after I realized I couldn't, go to college or play ball and none of that, I started hustling. Couldn't get no scholarships and that. That's how I got it. So French was from Ellesmere, Montana, just hustling.
It was crazy, because I thought you was nice and ball, right? I want to
Yeah, we playing ball. My knee bad.
That is a pride right now. They don't went to Turks and Caicos too many times. That nigga done ran in the city.
I got the Joe crack legs now. I can't play ball no more. I can't play ball no more. Yeah, so instead of my kneecap, I can't jump like I used to. I'm done.
Oh no, you done, but you was dead nice in basketball.
Yeah.
That was always Fat Joe.
Yeah.
I was born.
I had a bunch of letters from colleges and everything. I was trying to figure out, but it was like, nah.
You had good quality.
I had good quality.
Yeah, man. Good quality.
because I didn't even call myself Fat Joe. The whole block called me Fat Joe.
You always take the name that your people get.
Yeah, you can't.
That's
you
a
made
whole
your
thing.
shit, but it's fine. It's usually you don't get to make your nickname.
Yeah, so.
And people give it to you when it stinks.
Yeah.
You can make shit. You made your shit in it. Your shit is class legendary.
Because I was going for something. That shit took, that shit ain't just pop.
Yeah.
I had like 4 other names before that.
They ain't right. They ain't work.
My first shit was Fettuccine.
Ooh.
First my shit on the hood, Charlie Rambo.
No doubt.
Charlie Rambo, I heard that.
Charlie Boom Boom, Charlie Rambo, Fettuccine, Fed Lawson, Fetty Grand, Mr. Big Yard.
Oh, Mr. Big Yard. Straight.
Mr. Big Yard, when it started getting a little nice. So now I was listening to your shit, I just dive in y'all niggas shit.
No doubt.
But I couldn't, y'all was so, I love y'all niggas.
Yeah. I was looking for mine, you beat me to it.
My bad. Yo, I was so on y'all shit, right? I didn't want it to rub off into my shit.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Oh.
Terrible. He top. Nigga fried. He fried. I ain't wanted to see it.
Yeah.
So I had to distinguish my sound. So as hurtful as it was, I had to stop listening to my locks. So
That's respect.
So I could get better. Cause you know what I'm saying? As I start getting better, around like 2001, 2000, I came with the name Max B. But guess what? I didn't know what the B. I didn't have no name for the B. When I came out of 03, 05, 04, I caught the little violation. I went back up for 10 months, and I was writing like a dog. And that's when the shit came to.
Nobody have more names.
Big Al. Big Al, that's Lamar. We went to school. We used to the same class.
Lamar, so you knew, and you knew his brother.
Lee.
Yeah, you know his brother was legend giving it up.
Shit.
He was giving it up. Legend out there.
Listen, man, them 39 boys was all terrorizing shit. And I'm gonna keep it real. When L went, rest in peace, that's bro. When L first came through, we didn't appreciate it. We took his joy, we was flinging them off the roof. It didn't take me to like 10 years ago to really understand the significance of Big L shit and how nice he was.
He was nasty.
He was super nasty.
Mm-hmm.
But it took maturity,
Flamboyant.
to go into that. I done mastered my sound. Now I can go back and listen to that. I know how not to never sound like nobody. But now I can listen again.
Big L would call me and be like, yo, I got beef on the block. And we would go over there in the white van, ugly.
Right.
And we jump out and he'd be like, hold up, Grills. We ready to tear that shit up. 1-on-1. And we like, well, who? He the biggest dude on the block. He fight him 1-on-1. I be like, yo, Al, you want to fight this guy? Like, are you? No, he wasn't a dirty guy, man. He would fight him 1-on-1. And we got the animals in the van.
Now, he used to fight my brother, and my brother was a nut. But Al wasn't like, he wasn't running around on
No, he fights. He never wanted to set nobody up if he knew you like that. He was like, because we coming. In the van, early Fat Joe. This is Fat Joe. We got Taco. We got this thing. Like, oh, it's 1-on-1. And they always been the biggest guy in the world. I'm not going to say he won. But Al fought him 1-on-1. I was out there when he got killed. Cam and them was out there too. I seen him on the floor. That was like the saddest shit, man. But Al, man, he had so much coming, man. His future was really, 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 really bright. He did whatever, man. But shout out to Harlem.
A lot of love now. Shout out to Massive Pill.
And his flow never got outdated. Like the way he rapped back then.
right?
People were just rapping like that now.
Accustomed to. I'm trying to tell you, I went back and had one of his joints like a few months ago, and it just gave me a whole different feel. I was like, damn.
Finesse discovered him. So Finesse was the hottest rapper in New York. And it was different from us. We partying, you going Charlie, baby. Finesse, the crowd standing there waiting for the ooh. Like this grown man, that's all they wait. And he go in there and freestyle, and they like, Lord Finesse is the man that you got to hear. Flowing with the ooh, the whole crowd like every punchline. Every punchline was dramatic. And when he said, yo, I found this kid from Harlem.
I didn't even know that.
No, yes.
That's crazy.
You know, and man, that man BL came out in that first song. That first show was up there like Broadway and like over there by Marble Hill. Big L spit his fucking ass off. The whole crowd, they was there for the ooh, ah, ah, ah. Imagine he come up in there, the Baby Finesse at the time. And he tore that shit down. He the only artist I ever did a song with that say he gonna bring me down on a song and take all my fans. We had DVD and D&D. Primo do the beat to the enemy. I had just went gold for the first time. So he sits me down. He's my little brother. He says, listen, I'm here to take all your fans. That's some Harlem shit, right? I'm here to take all your fans. I need it. So just know, come with your very best right now. Cause I'm gonna go crazy on you on this song. And and that's my favorite rhyme I ever said in my life because I was on the spot.
You remember that Lords of the Underground freestyle diss record you did?
Oh yeah, you remember that for Finesse. They good guys now, man. They good, the Lords of the Underground.
What happened?
Yo,
was this Lords of the Underground? You was wild.
Cause you know they caught beef with Finesse. Cause he was Lord Finesse. For some reason, the Lords of the Underground, they try to go at Finesse. And you know, it's like I didn't mind my business. I was a wild nigga just coming in and damn, man, I hope they don't resurface, that shit don't resurface. They good people. And this what it is, your friends, you had enough battles, huh?
Yeah.
That shit was like, well, right now we really not into none of the shit we used to be into.
But I think so y'all was the first one to really actually start drill rap. Cause drill rap is basically who was the first MCs to start beefing, right? Cause they was telling us that's Kool Moe Dee.
Yeah, that's Kool Moe Dee.
Kool Moe Dee started your Busy B.
But they say the first gangster rapper was Ice-T. And then KRS was the second one. We Googled that shit, right? Like
I don't know who he is.
We Googled that shit. Ice-T was the first gangster rapper, I think.
The first rapper with a diss song was Ice-T?
No.
The first nigga
with a dip. First of all, they was dissing each other every battle. Every year they have battles. Cold Crush against the Romantic. Them niggas, they been battling forever. But the first big battle was Kool Moe Dee and Busy B. Busy B was like a Max B. Life of the party, having fun. I don't know if you remember the old school movie. He spelt his name with the money. He was Busy B. Busy B was Rock the Party.
Crazy.
And your man, young Kool Moe Dee came up in there. It was like that bob to the bob, take that shit on home. And his shit was like his hit. His lean back was to the bob, the bang, the bang. He said something in it on, take that bob to the bob.
Oh, no, I always thought it was MC Sham and KRS that started the first time.
That's a little bit. They put a picture in Instagram yesterday of KRS One, and they said, "What comes to mind?" I immediately wrote South Bronx. I looked at the comments, and they was like, "Let me begin." The words is over. Then they come and they like, "Are you a philosopher?" Yo, there is so many KRS quotes. I don't think nobody repeated the quotes. Like every song was you must learn. Yeah. My main man Rob. Now what the fuck am I? You remember that? Love's gonna get you. Love's gonna get you. Love's gonna get you.
What he said?
Fuck school. Fuck school, yo. Love's gonna get you.
We can finish you right now.
It
was good.
Shout to Jamaica.
I was shaking up with the G-Week.
Found out was somebody Jamaican who started hip hop. That's crazy. Shout to Jamaica.
Oh, you didn't know that?
Nah.
Who hurt?
Yeah. I didn't even know he was Jamaican though. So shout to Jamaica.
Yeah, and that nigga's like
crazy.
And he's the most solid one of all the founders.
Crazy.
You know, he's a real nigga. Cool.
Yeah.
Yo, when the Bronx looked like Vietnam, where all the buildings was blown up and burned to the that nigga got the convertible with the fucking speakers in the back, driving through the Bronx when his shit looked like Vietnam, like he
still had spray paint on.
Big time before the spray paint or something. That was before graffiti. That nigga was out there with the convertible shit like a Don.
Right.
You know, yeah. Cool. He had the caddy, the big shit he was riding around, and he driving through the shit. This is Kool Herc, the founder of hip.
Yeah. But just to know, somebody Jamaican created hip hop, and in Jamaica they don't even do hip hop. It's kind of crazy.
Well,
Shout
I'll
out to
tell you
him.
something that's crazy, right? I don't want nobody to kill me at the deli, but every Sunday I go to the Italian deli, go get the olives, the turkey, the everything. So there's a man there that's like the Rain Man. He's a customer. He stands there and
Give him my flag already.
everybody. No. The man started telling me,
The Rain Man.
he's a white dude, he's really, really smart. He got like Asperger's or autism on a high level, but a smart guy. And then he asked me, he said, yo, man, what instruments y'all play for hip hop and all that? And I was like, you know what? We don't really play the instruments, we sample. He said, what do you mean sample? They got these machines, but they take jazz, they take rock, they take salsa, they take R&B, and I realized hip hop come from everywhere.
Yeah.
I never really thought about it until he asked me that question.
Yeah.
It actually is a fucking gumbo.
1,000,000%.
You sample all the shit together,
Yeah.
and that's how hip hop come out.
Yeah.
The album will be out already.
Turn to the Coke Wave, man.
Coke Wave Narcos.
How many joints on
3.5. Let me tell you how we got a 3.5. Because we were so high that we skipped.
But you don't get high no more, they said.
Oh, that's hard. They were so high, they skipped 3.
We skipped 3. So we went straight from 2 to 4. So he come home, I'm like, yo, we got a problem. We skipped the whole volume.
You got to cut back to 3.5.
He's like, I got a solution. We're gonna call it 3.5.
That's both.
He said the 3 for the one we missed, and the 0.5 for the one that come after 4. So we got 2 back.
You wanna know what's crazy?
That's a genius.
You wanna know what's crazy? I can never get the vision out my face.
Pause. Come on, man. Come on. Frank. You can't get what?
The vision. Vision. I ain't saying nothing, pause. Out my face of this man with a captain's hat with 4 white girls. Just it looked like he was what's my man that died? The Playboy dude.
You after?
He was after that night in the club.
Yeah.
I'm looking at him. I'm like, yo, this nigga.
Yeah.
He is out of control, bro. What a life, man. Now you're married. You got your wife everywhere with you.
Yeah, she in the building.
Man. Smart man. Keep you out of a lot of trouble, huh?
It's a nice system implemented. Can't complain.
But you got your shit together. And I've watched other interviews. Nah, you got your shit together, bro. You ain't with that shit. You ain't falling for nothing. You
doing shit.
Yeah.
Right? You got your shit together. And everybody, even the goons, I know they've been waiting 17 years for you to come home. Everybody been waiting for the money to come in, whatever the case may be. Everybody been on max time. So you got to let them know we all got to be in harmony. And that's one of the toughest things I had to learn since day one. I'm coming with the animals. And they beating up my fans. Ugly ones. I'm like, you got to flow, Joe. Look, they do Flow, Joe. It's #1 in America. They do a concert, my first show, Lehman College in the Bronx. I come up with the whole Forest Projects. Not half, not 2/3, black, Spanish.
This is FJ 560 days?
Before that,
Before
this is 9-3, right? You funny too. We was in Patterson Project, and he told me, yo, you safe around here. I said, nigga, I sold my first bag of dope on this fucking. I swear to God.
This is a little insurance.
I sold my first bag of dope in that park on that bench.
Nah, the track came out.
No.
It was heavy that day. Yeah.
But he told me I'm safe. I said, all right, Frank, don't worry, man. You know.
Yo, you memory like an elephant.
No, I told him, I said, yo, I don't smoke, I don't drink. I'm focused. My sugar right, I'm good.
Yeah, you stopped drinking way before everybody.
Man, listen.
I couldn't even give crack a bottle of Nuvo. I was making all the way up. I'm trying to get him to drink Nuvo. I'm like, there was no liquor in this crack. He stopped drinking before everybody.
Well, you got me high. We shot the video to Cooking in the Desert. And I went in your fucking trailer. I don't know if you remember that. You, Zach, and y'all was there. Y'all had chocolate chip cookies.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, my fat ass going, I started eating chocolate, and they all laughing. I don't know why. They laughing at me. I'm tearing up the chocolate chips. Next thing I know, I'm high. I don't smoke nothing. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? In the desert. We had tigers in the desert.
Yeah.
I'm so high. I'm banging on Remy's door. She's in the trailer next door. And I'm boom, boom, bam, bam. We gotta go. It's turning dark. That shit was like 12 noon, my nigga. It's turning dark. Video, as soon as the sun goes down, the video's over. I was crying. Then I realized I went back. I said, she said, something wrong with you, Joe. I said, yo, rap, stop. She's like, you're high. Something. And I went back. I said, yo, they started dying, laughing. I said, yo,
spike you. He changed the whole treatment.
So this shit.
Superior.
Dread dealing with your insurance more than weak Wi-Fi? You have Insuranoia. You should have NJM.
Apartments.com gives landlords the tools to manage your rentals with ease. It's like having a whole team of yous. Hey, Jim.
Generating that lease.
I'm sorry, what's in the microwave? Apartments.com. The place to list a place.
Let's do my grandpa's style with Google Pixel. I mean, come on. All I did was circle the fit, and Pixel found the look. Of course, I added my own flair. Alright, what do we think?
So this shit, what's the African joint where the kids is dancing?
Unforgettable.
Unforgettable. How many diamond is that shit now?
Probably like going on 20, but 84 around the world. I wish I walked out the label and didn't make it rain like how you did it with that record. You would have smid. I wish I'd have booked that record.
Yo, French, I think you was off the label, right?
Yeah.
You was leaving the label,
Yeah.
and then you hit that one, and they came back and said, hold up,
Yeah.
let's work this out.
Because I paid for that record. I paid half for that record. Then when I was in the studio, just working on the album, I remember Travis coming in. We did a joint. A couple people came in, but Jeremiah came in for like 2 days. We stayed up for like 2 days cooking. There was a point where Jeremiah was playing records, and he played this one joint with
He was already hooked on that.
Yeah, Jeremiah played it.
You gave him that $1 million voice, huh?
I turned around, looked at him. He looked at me. I said, "Pull that joint up."
That was a layup.
Yeah, he played it.
And
Yeah.
how genius was it your idea? I know you African, but
Yeah.
it was your idea to go get the kids to, because
Yeah. To the kids, I was watching them kids before I even had the record. Them kids, I was already watching them. Because I'm like, man, these kids, like, they don't dance like nobody. And I'm like, so I started asking, doing my homework. They're like, they don't watch no TV, no nothing. So they had to learn all their moves, like, on some, you know, just as they going.
what part of Africa was that?
It was Uganda. It was Uganda. So I was a Kamala. So I was trying to...
Kamala, the wrestler, big Kamala.
So I was trying to fly them in. They was like, they can't get no visas, no that. So like, you gotta go there. It was a 30-hour flight. And mind you, when I got Unforgettable, the record leaked. The business wasn't done. So when Jeremiah gave me the record, I remember I called up Sway. I'm like, yo, bro, I want this record. There was like, they already had the record going on something else. So imagine like you had Lean Back, and somebody called you and said, nah, you can't have that record no more. So I hollered at Sway and I hollered at Mike Wills. It was kind of back and forth. But I think my man Sal came in and shot to Sal. Sal came in here and was like, bro, I'm gonna tell you how you're gonna get this record. Just give him $300,000 for the record. We paid $5,000 for beats. We paid $10 grand for beats. I never paid for a record for $300,000. I was looking at Sal like he was crazy. But the record was already out. So now the record is already out, and somebody is telling you pay $300,000 for a record. Nobody in their right state of mind gonna be like, I'm paying $300,000, because you still don't know if the record gonna go or not. But the record was already leaked out. It was already out. When I went to the label, they said the record is already out. The label was like, nah, we don't want to invest in it. So I had to go in my pocket, and I was like, look, if y'all match me, I get it. So I put up 150 and shot the Sylvia Rome. She put up 150. But I went to Africa and I shot the video out of my own pocket too.
Crazy.
Yeah, we shot the video, and we had the song. The song was already out, so we just had to gamble. It was like $1 million of gambling.
You know, I caught an L like that one time. I did the song with, I was so honored to do a song with Kanye West. He made me book Hype Williams. I paid Hype Williams, I think maybe $300,000. I'm independent.
Crazy.
Man come with a flashlight. It's the light. You know how they got more lights in here right now than the he came with a flashlight. He's like, something new I'm working on. I said, what?
man.
You talk about I got body. Hype Williams might have spent 10 grand on that video, but the video came out phenomenal. He can't.
Yeah.
And then your man Kanye never charged me, but he said, "Yo, Joe, cover the wardrobe." And he ordered $10,000 tank tops from France and shit. Like he killed me on that budget. Like I'm like, Kim Kardashian comes through. It's a movie, right?
Yeah.
But I blew the bag on that. Couple of 100,000 radio, video, this, that, and this shit ain't go. And I came back and threw another bag on that. Another 300,000. I just knew it had to be a hit. Yeah, man.
And it didn't go?
It didn't go. It was great. It's a nostalgia piece. I rock with Kanye. The shit looked beautiful. But I caught a L on that.
Yeah.
That's one I caught a L on.
Yeah, I remember Kanye had me meet him in the middle of the desert where they shot Con Air at.
Incredible.
Yeah,
that video was incredible.
Getting him and Nas there, that's when I was like,
that was like us getting French Montana on the show.
Nah, man. Nah, it wasn't Moses. It was I forgot his name. But it was like a hip hop joint. I never expected it to be a hit.
No, it's incredible. I was on the graveyard of the plane.
Yeah, it was where they shot Con Air. That was a vibe.
That video right there was legend.
Yeah, shot the Eva River. Yeah.
But you had to get them there.
Yeah.
How crazy is that?
Bro. Lightning in the bottle.
You go about 300,000. I'll tell you a story I never said before. It was crazy. We just talking, but I never forget we shot John Blaze. I had the young Jada Kill here.
All record.
Pun. The only one that was late was Nas. And last minute, Steve Stout showed up and was like, "Yo, we need 10 grand for him to be in the video." And this is when Joe cracked his Don Carter Jr. I ain't paying for a peach, nigga. I'm walking in the supermarket getting free food. Like I'm like, yo, I ain't paying for shit.
10 grand.
I'm walking up in there like I'm in the supermarket taking free peaches and shit. Like, yo, Don don't pay for shit. Yo, I was so in my feelings. Even though I was rich already. I was like, you know what? I was like, yo, 10 grand? He was like, yo, you know, it's Nas. I said, no, that's not even a question. He did the song for free, but I gave him that 10 grand. That felt like the 300.
Yeah.
For that, like, because in them days, I don't think nobody was paying for nobody to show up or nothing like that. Jade is there. Who's there? Raekwon is there. Pun is there acting up. Mac 10.
But I learned from that, though. I saw The Weeknd pay somebody as big as The Weeknd was. I was bugging. I was like, yo, why you paying him? You The Weeknd. My man Cash was like, when they ask us for something, he said, you gonna smoke, man? What?
Smoke they gizzard. We got new music to play. We got new music. Yo, play that joint you've been talking about, French, that you think is the ball.
I'm gonna let Max pick one, and I'll pick one off the tape.
Okay.
Play.
That's a global nuclear monster right now.
This and shout to bro. The rollout was crazy.
Still roll.
The video still rolling.
Still roll.
Still we having a roll. Yeah.
Sample my man.
Big Swiss roll
from Miami.
Who the big Swiss roll? We still rolling.
Yeah.
Rollout was crazy. You know, put like 3 days, 4 videos together. We had about 16 outfit changes.
Yeah.
That's the way.
We got Kid Art.
Shout out to Johnny. Yeah.
Shout out to Johnny, Kid Art. That
Johnny
video
produced that joint.
crazy.
He nice.
The Milo was crazy.
I had that record for like a year. I just had it tough.
I heard it.
Like, I'm gonna give it
Played that
come on.
2 seconds. I heard it. I saw nothing.
Yeah.
There's no way Max B come home to rap all this shit. I said this because you got so much charisma, so much style, and you know it takes me back to the little clips when you had the long hair. So I knew you was gonna do what you had to do to this. I said, oh my God.
Nah, he made it a point. I get on that, but he like, yo, fuck the doing. We got shit going on. Look, I get on this. Like you need this.
Yeah.
That's how he did that. Like, nah,
you shot the video yet?
We shot the video yesterday.
Man, you didn't bring out the pilot hat.
Nah, we was able to
put out the pilot hat. The pilot hat? Yo, I've seen a lot of things in my life.
Yeah.
That pilot hat, boy.
We had the velvet blazers going on.
Y'all was going crazy on that.
I had about a minute.
Oh, that's out of here.
That shit on last night.
French, that's out of here.
Oh, thank you,
Put the
bro.
bag behind there.
It's not fucking around.
You got welcome to Royal Airlines. What's the shit take you to Morocco?
Yeah.
What's the name of it?
Yeah.
The airline?
We try to go independent, get that back like
Yeah,
you.
but what's the
Royal Air Morocco.
Royal
Yeah.
Air Morocco.
What's that, Royal Air
You
Morocco?
try to get in that Macaresh. Y'all should have brought the little man in the video. This ain't that.
That ain't
this.
It's cracking kiss, goddamn. Booyah, 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 booyah.
Arizona is tough. That also is tough.
The weekend hits and it's one thing, my French toast. So I open shipped for same-day delivery, add the goods to my cart, eggs, cinnamon, oh, the bread. So I need a shopper who can pick the best, won't get squished in the bag kind of bread. With Shipt, it's not just delivery. It's shopped same day in the same way you want.
Use code SAVINGS to become a Shipt member for half off, only $49 at shipt.com/offer. Terms apply.
Grab the nigga, yo, D, this nigga is the truth. Bring him with us. Bro, he bring me in the van to see Kiss. I spit some shit kissing it. Kiss like, yo, take my number. Bro, the first time I called Kiss, I didn't even know the status called like, yo, it's me, Murder. They're like, yo, what's up? I'm like, I ain't shit, I'm about to go to the studio. Alright. I'm like, alright. I really ain't even know what to say, 'cause I'm still trying to catch up on shit. Real talk, so. But the nigga D had me in the studio just around the shit, just watching. They was doing the compilation first at the time. Just watching everybody. I was actually supposed to be on the shit, but my man, he ain't here. He was like, yo, man, we gotta get back to the block, man. He street shit. Like, let's go to the block, nigga. These niggas taking mad long, so we went back to the block. At the time I got raised in the head, it was a better story to me at the time to say I got shot. Cause I'm doing the whole rap shit. I'm just down with Jay-Z and everything. And I'm telling Green Lane, like, yo, we need something crazy. And I'm telling Chris, and at the time I'm telling Jay and them too, cause I'm sounding. At the time, I'm like, yo, we need something crazy to happen at this time, right? So when niggas did shoot the car down there,
What nigga say he got shot in the head?
I'm telling you, they introduced it to me, yo, this all murder niggas I shot in the head. He's Snoop Dogg, nigga. It's all right, my man.
nigga shot the car if I was there, but I guess the gun wasn't as like.
Thank God.
The gun, yes, of course.
Thank God.
But the bullet, I guess, hit the glass, and the glass cut me a little bit. So then you had glass from the car too all over my face, so and a little blood. So as I'm in there,
that's where you did your photo shoot at.
I'm like, you know what? This is good. As I'm in the ambulance, the guy said, yo, did you get shot? I'm like, no, I didn't get shot, but there's a bunch of blood on my face. Even Hip Hop Police, the curly head detective, he came, curly head Sean, he came to the hospital. He said, so what the fuck happened to you? I said, yo, man, police shot me, man. He said, if you play too fucking much, right? I said, yo, fucking police shot me, man. This is all, it's written up in all, I'm like, yo, police shot me, man. He said, you didn't get shot, though. I said, yeah, but that's a better story. I said that. I said, yo, police shot me. He said, there's nothing going on, because it was just glass and stuff like on my head. But I feel like at the time, saying I got shot in the head, was like you said, 50 got shit going on. I'm like, this is a Superman.
But one nigga says they get shot in the head.
Martinez and you. That was a radio. And she was talking about that. She said, hey, you heard about Uncle Murder getting shot? You said, yeah, that guy's like, yo, fucking Terminator. I'm like, yo, this is perfect. This is like, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm like, nigga, I'm beefing. I get shot in the head.
To be one of my moms that got, like, everybody had that. Everybody ran with that.
That's the story I was running with. Like, this is a good story right here. If the niggas think I got shot in the head and survived, they got to go crazy.
How many times niggas beat with you?
So he was capping, yo. So he was capping at the end of the day. Yo, where's the flag? He was capping. He was capping, man.
A nigga needed some promotion back there.
Definitely.
I remember I told Miss Info. I said, yo, when the bullet fall out my head, I'm gonna give it to you. You can ask Miss Info, thought I had a bullet for her. I said,
boy, you to check back with those guys.
Probably about 6 months later, she checked.
Y'all gonna let him pass with that?
Miss Info.
Y'all let him pass with that cat.
That's how
he's telling you what it is.
I'm telling you.
That's like a dad hat. It ain't like a cat.
There you go.
He had a little bit of fragment.
There you go. A little bit of
It was glass.
Glass did come.
Some niggas got is
Hey,
Oh, for sure.
put that on the playback. So people know.
I met this nigga somewhere, and he said, hey, I'm like, you murdered the guy who got shot in the head.
You fuck out here, Joe.
That's that nigga from East New York.
Yo, jump capping with that shit. Now you capping with that shit. Now you capping
Hey,
with
yo,
that
that's how they introduced me to him. Uncle Murder, the guy who got shot in the head. What's up with your man?
Who that?
Tell him Blanco sent you.
Oh, see, that's my guy White. Tell him Blanco sent us. That's my guy White,
Like the
man.
other day at the Having ratio.
You know, he actually had me to come out to that, so he told me I was going to
Yo,
be out
that
there,
shit
man.
was legendary.
That shit was legendary. African Raekwon pulled at a legendary concert the other night. MOP, Locks, Meth, Ghost. Shit.
Yeah, like that.
Don't you love that? Like the super. It's like when you look at all these artists. Like when we started, y'all started. It's like artists was like a superhero. Like y'all could still go overseas. Like Avengers. Like I see J. Rue the Damager overseas, bro. I see KRS-One overseas, bro.
Everybody eats.
Yeah, it's just crazy, but
Smokey Robinson still performing at 85. Your fans
gotta stop aging out. We gotta stop making hip hop like. You feel like the new music is microwave music or no?
What?
You feel like it's microwave music? Yeah.
So right now, you know what it is. We look crazy listening to that shit. If you pulled up to me in the fucking truck and I'm playing some iggity, biggity, biggity, you gonna be like, yo, this
He
is...
be bumping
And
that.
I see older dudes bumping that
He be
shit.
bumping that gun and shit. He be bumping that gun and shit. Don't let him fool you.
Listen, I listen to all kind of music. You know what I was listening on the way here?
What?
Niggas done started something, right?
Niggas done
Because I always...
Okay, now you
Hold on, let me talk. Because I always want to ask Jada, right? When you hear that, or ask y'all, who the fuck? That's like, Sheik went crazy on that. He went crazy. Mace, Styles, everybody. DMX, rest in peace.
She killed them a lot.
So my whole thing is like, who the fuck? That's the most controversial question. Who the fuck had the best verse on there? And I felt like you and Mace was getting at each other on that record too. At that time, what? At that time. Let me give you the. Just keep it real.
I feel like Sheik won the Benjamin.
When we was making them. No, but niggas done started something. Come on, bro.
I feel like he said that. He said he did.
No, he did, because he got the.
I feel like Sheik.
He did.
Sheik took Benjamins, bro.
But I'm talking about niggas on spot. So on the publishing side. Listen, niggas done started something. Stay on that record. We was stay on that record. Those records, we was all together at the same time. So everybody was going. We made that record got recorded. Everybody first right there. Not one of them tomorrow sending to Kansas, sending to Harlem. And you was in the studio with him. Everybody hanging with us every day in YO. X, Mace, Locks. We was all in the studio every day for months. We made that. And that was one of them shits. He tried to kill whoever go first. So you was trying to kill Mace on that record? Because y'all sound like y'all was niggas.
He's trying to kill whoever.
I'm just saying. It sound like y'all was doing that. Oh, okay. No, it wasn't. I was trying to kill whoever. What you gonna do if they put you on the court with Jordan, Ron, Kobe, Shaq, Tim? You don't want to be fucking. Niggas done started something. That's one of the ones. That's definitely it's the fact we was all there. You know what I mean? With the new way of music, it takes something out of it. If I gotta send you in Malibu and I'm in Southside Jamaica, if we there together, I don't care what's happening. It's gonna suck to the enemy. To that nation. Even though some sort of only way something might be going on, but if there's a chance you could be in the studio together, it's always gonna sound. I was in the studio with Big though. For real, I just always wanted to ask you. Illest nigga. He had bar. He wanted. He never wrote. He in his studio. He wrote some stuff. I got it. He wrote on papers. I have a half of. I have like a quarter of. Smoking Line, Optimum. That verse, I got the other on paper. Can I buy that? Hell no.
Yo, I can't lie to you. I never said that.
I just heard it.
Yo, I never said that. Yo, I never said that.
You got some fun?
But he said it first. I was with Biggie when he did Hypnotize. He was writing on paper. I was with Biggie.
You was in the studio? No, Bigger writes
in the studio with Biggie Smalls when he did Hypnotize.
Somebody got a whole 3 verses of him written. Even the shit I got is only a little bars, then the rest got you.
I seen him. I never. By the way,
stage. Let me take over. I'm sorry. Jada, that was my shit right there too. Yes, last day.
That 1800s is special looking, guys.
That last day, Jada, we still in the hood. So So we in the hood selling crack. They call us, yo, I gotta come to Daddy's house to get on Big House. We still got joints on us. We still be in Daddy's house with packs on it. In the season, we got Fendi sweaters and all that good style. We got armor suits with packs on. Oh shit, like we won't be like them niggas. But anyway, we there. This day we on the block, so we bring like 3-4 of our niggas with us. We get there, Big whole mafia is there. Big got Branson, and he got the liquid hay sometimes.
Oh, the weed Branson. Branson the Breaker. Shout out to Branson. Coming back up.
A man named Joseph Branson, and he used to sometimes with a red Cajun, he'd get this liquid hash that you gotta put it on your fingers, smear it on the blunt first.
You just fuck with the hot sheep jack thing, big?
It's liquid.
Damn.
Wait. Now,
What's he's writing them balls?
doing the verses, we find out the beat is from Havoc, niggas is high. Writing the shit, everybody lay their verse, and niggas is high, niggas is knocked. Everybody in the whole studio is fucking Cloud 77. Half pitch. As soon as niggas is in a deep slumber, he got, yo, we go and do my verse. Nigga went in, he was on the stool, but his leg was still hurt. Dropped that shit and woke everybody up like they gave him smelling salt.
New Dove Man Plus Care Hair Care strengthens your hair's natural protein for stronger, fuller looking hair.
At Olive Garden, we're all about more craveable classics and more made-from-scratch sauces, which begs the question, what could possibly be next?
How about delivery?
Olive Garden now delivers, and for a limited time, delivery is free, only at olivegarden.com.
Rap superhero shit right there, bro. If you notice on Life After Death, there's not that much feature. So
Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Young Locks that be featured on there. That was a nice accomplishment.
Man, Diddy should have had that nigga Bulletproof, man. I still say that. Biggie, my favorite rapper, old. I be fighting on Big.
It's my
That
favorite.
nigga should have been in Cali. So niggas always look at it like that. No disrespect to no one.
See, he shouldn't have been in Cali.
Yo, just got killed. No.
Save it for your show.
Save it for what?
No, it's a good thing to talk about. What's the fuck? That was our first time ever in LA. I was with him.
You was with me?
He was smiling. He was happy to be there. It's not one of them. I'm seeing all these shits on the gram saying shits. Oh, made him go there. He wanted to be there. He was happy. He was happier than I ever seen him.
Gotcha.
At Daddy's house over there.
Little C told us the same thing.
Party. Listen, I know you get mad.
I gotta keep it right.
You gotta let's talk. Let me say my beer. Down to the party that you see, the last picture with the cane, the thing, him, Stevie J, Puff. We in there. We was mad. I don't know what son happened with Puff. We was over there, Ice Grill. We went over to him in that picture you see with the shades that came. Him, shake that shit off, he told us. It's my single release. Whatever's going on with Diddy, we handle it when we get back home. It goes some Prince style or Don P, whatever was the thing. Gave us like 2 ounces. Say, go over there, shit, smile, nigga, shake that shit off. We got my single. And that was the last shit he ever said to me. Everybody left, went to the party, did it.
Yeah.
That's when that shit happened next time.
What I could say to you is,
So Pop passed already. Why would you have him in LA? That's all I'm saying. Pop was dead already. You know the beef is.
Now let's
Listen,
think about
let's
it.
keep-
Now, it's a hard thing to say because I seen him. He was happy like this. He wasn't like,
Understand.
they killed him with a kill. That nigga was like thick.
He was chilling.
Yeah.
Chilling.
I understand, but I just, in my mind, when I look at hip hop,
We got, cause we get to look at it.
Now we get to look at being a little older. Now we older
Been nowhere near.
near that shit.
so y'all don't agree, but Pop just died.
No, when we look at it now, yeah, you're right.
he shouldn't have been over there, but what they're trying to say, what him and Little C said on here was he wanted to be there. It ain't like we thinking, but force the nigga to go.
I'm not.
They said he wanted to be there. I was negligent.
I be each his own bottle of 1800. If I didn't speak to him, I seen him. He told us what the, he told me. I see it. If I didn't, even I'll be with Yayo, because because I love that nigga. It crushed me. My first time in LA, B.I. shot. I still had a beef with my mom's just beefing me. The shit is bad.
That's crazy. I didn't even know you was there.
It's all the way down full nab, but it's my mom's.
Because she know you went big. Of course, of course.
That shit, bro, when I go down that block, when I go to that light to this day, I fucking shake. But I spoke, I was next to him. He was fucking.
He didn't seem like he was forced to be
He
there.
was one of the happiest I actually ever seen in his life. That moment.
See, the reason why I'm so passionate about it, because I look at it like rappers are not.
Took one out fucking heels.
Rappers are not superheroes no more. Now street niggas are, or shooters are, or scammers are. Rappers not superheroes. So when we came up, niggas was superheroes. Big L.A. Bonnets, Fat Joe, Jealous Ones in there. Y'all dropping. And no disrespect to Diddy, but no more shiny suits. Remember when y'all niggas went from that era to that era? It was crazy. Summer Jam, Jay with Nas, you know what I'm saying? Ether. We love the beat. So when you look at Tupac and Big, that was like one of the most biggest beefs we knew. Like, I remember being by the radio and waiting for, I think Flex played it first. When Big played Who Shot You? And me and motherfuckers be like, yo, that's not a diss record. I be like, what? In my mind, when I was nobody, I'm coming from Jamaica Avenue, down God Brewer, and I'm like, oh, I'm waiting near the radio to hear Who Shot You? And I'm like, oh, this shit, Who Shot You? I remember when that shit dropped, records was exclusive. One DJ will have it. Y'all niggas will drop, maybe one DJ or two DJs will have it. You know what I'm saying? So, let's not act like in the rap game we don't like beat. Because just now,
Oh, different since the beginning of time.
we love it. Just KRS-One had the same shit.
Who in the beat, niggas start dying.
It's always been
That's
beef.
when it ain't fucked up.
Yeah.
That's when it is fucked
The
up.
difference is, let me tell you the difference is. So you said hip hop police, right?
Mm-hmm.
So hip hop police, yeah, they want to put 50 in jail. But the bulletin board don't got 50. They got you, your best friends.
Of course.
You got the niggas that be with y'all, the this, that, and they waiting for them to make the mistake to run that RICO.
Of course.
Right? So you gotta understand that it's the entourage. You understand? They feel like they're impressing you. Yo, I'm gonna go pop this. You know how many times I had to talk people off the clip, like guys crying for me, like, please, he's at the club right now, Jerry Lounge. Let him go. I'm like, yo, bro, the whole world knows we have beef with this guy. The planet Earth, if you lay him out, then that's for life. We would have been here 20 years later, like, you know he did it. Like, you know, something you gotta live with that. The M game, the murder game is something for life. There is no jurisdiction, there is no this. So you can't, you know, and it be the guys with you. They create, so you over here, yo, this is Stato 124. This is it. He did 30 years. He's a mass murderer. This guy's Jeffrey Dahmer 106. This. What do you think he thinks his job is? When he sees the guy who got beef with Yayo, his job is to come back and say, yo, I got him. This is what I do. That's his job.
So you got to back in days? Because I heard you was going to get me first. You was going to kidnap me?
Well, Yayo, let me explain something to you.
It's gonna tie you up, son.
This is a family show.
Who cares? Rest in peace, the party. I heard plenty.
Joe, you gonna tie that nigga up, man?
I heard plenty kid in the back of the van, bro. So was you gonna tie me up?
Back in the bed.
Yo, Nayo.
He threw who know about who kid said?
About it.
He said punch. Who kid said punch? Threw him in the back of the van.
Got the old gang on the side. It really,
It happened.
this ain't that.
It's no cut. That ain't this. It's crack and kiss,
Thanks for the Lord of the Yayo murder.
The real report. The real report.
Get ready, January. Let's go.
The real report dropping in January. You heard?
Yo,
And we got the new weed dispensary as well. We into the weed business. This is powered by Indoor.
That's right.
Powered by Indoor.
Oh, you got something, John?
I'm coming. We on the dynasty.
We not only podcast brothers, we weed brothers as well. We dispensary brothers as well.
Hold on.
I got a dispensary going out there, y'all. We all in the same.
Look at that. Shout out to my brother Mo, powered by Indoor. Wise the brand.
Dynasty Commodity. Dynasty Commodity. Kiss Cafe. Dynasty Commodity. Doing shit. Yo, we gotta talk. Yo,
Like, what the fuck going on over
Yo,
here?
y'all gotta let Joe shout out Dynasty Commodity.
Do you rewind the time?
Instead of
Rewind the time.
Of course.
You rewind the time. I tried to get 50 from jump. He said, nah. He said, I said, yo, I need you on the box, man. Rewind the time. You know, you got wind up 54 when you could be 43. I be 43 when you could be 32. Why fight the time when you can rewind the time?
Rewind the time, baby. Well, what's up, man, Joe?
Yo, Jada, right now that hat, you looking like Brother Akbar.
This is your summer to glow with Clinique. Meet Even Better Vitamin Makeup in 28 flexible shades. It's packed with vitamins, it's light and buildable, and even better, it has SPF 45. This summer, build your glow. Meet the Glow Edit by Clinique.
You know, we said the bread could wait because we having a blast out here. No social media. We was fucking shit up.
Yo, what up, y'all? This is Joe Crack, the Diggity Don Diggler. Don't play yourself, nigga.
It's your boy Jada. This is the Joe and Jada show. Every show legendary, every show iconic. I mean, this particular episode is gonna be one of my favorites because I love sports. You know what I mean? And when you think about our next guest, think about being a part of arguably one of the best college basketball teams in history. When you think about my next guest, you think of the old NBA. Think of tough defense. You think of a center that could stick all other four positions on the floor. You think of, you know, just toughness, New York grit. Think of a good person coming from a good family, a good father, good human being. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our brother, Joakim Noah.
It's an honor. It's an honor.
My brother, no doubt. You know what it is.
It's an honor, man. Honor to be here.
We appreciate having you. I know my man, the Phil Jackson of the Ruckers over here, he couldn't wait to have you up here. You know what I mean? You can't tell him nothing. He's the Greg Popovich of the street ball.
That's right.
You know?
Let me explain something to you, man. He asked me.
Well, now you got this shit. Your shit is mixed with Marlon Brando down with you.
Yo, where you want to
explain something?
No, I don't mean no shit. I don't mean no shit like that. What I'm just trying to say is just now people are starting to say, yo, y'all got too many guests on the show. What happened to just Joe and Jada? But what you do when legendary guys like this pull up and they available, we gonna put them on the Joe and
First things first, anybody that's somebody that come to the city, you know where they coming. Here. That's it.
Yeah, the Jada, I like that.
Anybody that come to the city.
I took the plane. I took the plane to come and be on the show.
They ain't flying into y'all shows.
Even shit.
Take the plane.
He flew in.
They talking Cam and J. Cole. I know you a fan of hip hop.
This
What's
will be
your
the first show I walk off.
Yo, why you want to walk off, kid?
I want to get into this shit, man.
You don't want to?
You can't.
I'm not getting into shit. I'm asking you. It's a hip hop show. What you think about this? What they saying online? Who's better, Cam, J. Cole, whatever the case may be.
So for me, I moved to New York City from France in '98. To me, New York City hip hop around that time, this shit shaped my life. You know what I mean? Like, I come to New York City, I'm talking English like this with the accent and stuff, all freshy, but man,
Tony Parker.
You know what I'm saying? On some Tony Parker shit. And then I get to New York City, and the fucking hip hop is just going nuts. Like, I'm coming from France, and then all of a sudden I kiss bitch ass nigga. I bet the hood won't miss you, bitch ass nigga.
You know what I mean?
I'm like, oh
is this? So I had to learn along the way, you know what I'm saying? But that was, you know, I love basketball. Next thing you know, I'm going uptown. I'm playing basketball with the guys, and New York, like, it shaped me. It shaped me. If I didn't have New York City, if I didn't have the hip hop, because the street ball and the hip hop was so connected, and you don't see that anywhere else like that. Like Joe, like I remember you pulling up at the Rucker. You know what I mean? You got all your guys with you. We playing you in the chip. We lost in the chip. I missed a couple free throws at the end. OT, but I had a question for you about that because this shit fucked me up because they called some real bullshit on me. So did you pay the refs?
Definitely buttered up somebody.
I need to know because this was what, like 20 years ago.
Everything I earned was legit.
Okay.
You know what they did to me? Everything I earned was legit. You know, with me, we won 5 chips in a row. On the 6th one, we got robbed. And so we was up like 8 points with like 12 seconds, and they kept calling 5-5, and the other team just, the crowd been waiting to see me lose. You know how people hated Kobe and all this, but when he passed away, you realize, yo, we lost a treasure. It was like we were winning so much, so we had fans who just wanted us to lose, and when we lost, and we walking out the park, they barely even celebrated. It was like, not like this. So I know what you felt like, but we didn't. I left because I was getting disrespected at the work. I would have stood for 20 years. But they start doing shit, yo, only 2 people could come in, oh, this. I'm like, yo, I don't know if they know. We getting this part lit. Know what I'm saying? But they robbed me the one year I lost, and we came back the next year, we blew them out, pause in the championship. You know, and I got on the mic, I got real nasty with them because, you know, that coaching really was my life. You know, I tell everybody, when I die, that casket got to go through the Rucker. You know what I'm saying? You know how it goes through your neighborhood? Because I had some of the greatest years of my life. But you didn't answer the question, J. Cole and Cameron. You just saying New York shake your eye.
I mean, killer, man. This is...
Yo, this is crazy.
I mean, it's like big pun. I remember coming to New York, I'm listening to, and I know you from where? Elementary school. I'm like, oh shit, yo, this is
different.
It's
a different area. You know, our kids, the youth, they're being very disrespectful. And they're like, fuck you, you old motherfuckers. And I had some of my nephews style on me with clothes I wore in videos and Flojo. They was like, yo, this is the new shit. We got the fly. I said, yo, bro, we wore that shit in 94, 95. The other day, I'm looking at Joey Badass, who is a friend, who I got super love for. But he's sitting at the Knick game courtside. He got the Tretch hat on. So they bringing back all the old, but the youth might look at that and be like, yo, this nigga Joey Badass wearing the shit of a lifetime. That shit is crazy. But yo, guys, like, this is all recycled shit. And so, Jada, my business partner, is telling me to mind my business with that right there.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you, feel free to.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm minding my business.
Okay, why you minding your business?
We gotta get involved in it.
You think if
it's
you
a
say
lawsuit that turned into some internet shit, and we don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, the lawsuit shit was kind of like, come on, man.
I don't know
what's going on in 2025.
Let's talk about this. We come in work today. I'm trying to support my brother. You know what I mean? I go to all of the locations, 3rd Ave, 207, 158. I stopped there to get some Timberlands for work. I go and see my man Serge Wilson. He gave me 1 8.5 and 1 10.5. What is it?
A brand you can trust.
They sold me 1 10.5.
A brand you can trust. Yo, Jada, come on now. Yo, Jada, this is global. People coming in from all across the world up in NYC. Don't embarrass us.
They got everything.
Yo, they gave you a 10.5 and that's the oldest trick in the book.
10.5.
They had to meet a quota. I must have said, yo, I need you to sell 10 pairs of Timbs today. And they gave it to Jada. They said, yo, Jada, here's a 12
in shopping etiquette. My etiquette is so up. When the display is 11.5 and up, they don't got my size. Now Will goes downstairs, he's taking too long. Me, I know they don't got it. He come back up. The box is a little bit old. And now we got it. Cash out. I get
we somebody, yo, my good job, man. You made the quarter.
110.5, 108.5.
Yo, Kiss, I'm not. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, Kiss. That's legendary. That's a legendary story.
You got the most sizes.
Talk to me.
The best ever. We answered the phone on the show.
The wire hit, baby.
That's a money call.
Yeah.
The wire hit.
It's a big one, Kiss.
The wire.
It's a big one, biggest in my life. I train. I'm on the podcast. No wire hits.
What kind of side deals you got?
No side deals. It's just God bless America right now. That's I've been waiting for that shit. You know, it's so hard, man. It's so much. It's almost like weight, right? It's so hard to lose weight. It's so easy to gain. It's so hard to make money, but so easy to spend this shit. You know, we just got. Let's not talk about no money no more. Listen, you fucking with my store up in YC. How we treat you? What's the service in up in YC? How do we?
I won't say my percentage off, but I get treated well. They treat me at home. I go in the back, use the bathroom.
Wilson fucked you with the 10.5 and the 8.5. Yo, that's the oldest.
I think they line me up. The Serge tell me I do. Big party in Florida.
Yo, listen.
I'm over here talking to Serge. Wilson did the old.
Kiss, I gotta be honest with you, Kiss. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think you've been lined up. I'm gonna be honest. They lined you up. Nigga had to sell a pair of boots. He gave it the Kiss. Let me tell you something. We used to get it like that in Juman. There was a store, not being offensive to nobody.
Simpson Street.
There was a store called Juman in the Bronx that had all the fly shit. Them niggas was the king of giving you a size 8.5 and a 12, like. And once you leave, they be like, we sold out. So you gotta pick something else.
Robbing you a few stops down on the train after you buy all your snorkels, all of that shit.
You know, I grew up in there. I would have never owned a store if it wasn't for Rose, Teddy, Sheldon, all those guys. They taught us the retail business. Simon passed away, Melvin passed away. I'll tell you one thing, I was the only guy that would say, Joe, when I open the door, you run that way as fast as possible. You see those 4 guys across the street, they're gonna rob you. So I used to get my sneakers and have to run, like book it, run up to the train, because I knew graffiti, I knew how to like jump off the train. So if you follow me in the train, and you know we stuck in the train, I know how in between the train to jump off and then run back down and get the fuck up out of there. So that was my shit, the train, but yo, Juman was legendary, but they got that from there. I'm sorry about that, brother. We will replace these boots right here as soon as you blink, brother. Don't worry about it. I got you.
And we got my brother here. You gotta tell me about them back then. It's hard to win one chip in anything, but they get 2 NCAA chips back to back. Tell us a little bit about that. Shout out to that old team. Yeah. Shout out to Coach Billy Donovan. Shout out to everybody that was involved in that. Let me hear a little something.
Hall of Fame coach, Coach Donovan just got in the Hall of Fame.
Yep, I was there with AI, so I was able to be in the building and speech. It was dope.
Yeah, man, yeah. Super dope. Shout out my man Brewski, Al Horford, Warren Green, Christopher. We had a squad, man. And after we win the chip, you know, they was like, it's time to go to the league. But we was having so much fun, you know, that we came back again.
That's crazy.
There's not a lot of guys who say no to the
No.
There was no NIL.
Collectively, though, we gonna let all come back. Yeah, that was fire.
No.
So, you know, no bread on the table, just going out there and just handling the business. These are my best friends, you know what I mean? So I remember even going to the league, it wasn't like guys weren't even happy to go to the league. We was having so much fun.
He was missing that camaraderie of that.
Yeah, like that's the shit about basketball. It's like the chemistry. Everybody want to talk about stats and the top guy in this, but when you have good chemistry on that court, you can't take that shit for granted. You might never have that shit again. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? So, and that goes for everything. That's not just basketball. That's just life. You know what I'm saying? You gotta treat your people right and take care and protect that, because that shit is fragile, you know what I'm saying? So I cherish those times, man. I'm proud of the fact that, you know, we said the bread can wait, because we having a blast out here. no social media. We was fucking shit up.
You motherfuckers y'all ain't go to the same school with Aaron Hernandez, right?
We did.
Man, that boy was busting his hammer out there on the complex.
He was going crazy.
Yo, Aaron Hernandez, you know him?
He was in the same dorm.
Oh.
Same dorm.
You're lucky I never stepped on his
Yo, Kiss, hold up, Kiss.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
So you in the same place with Aaron Hernandez?
Yes.
Did you know he was bugged out like that?
Nobody did.
Not like that. Not like that. When I saw it, I was like, yo.
He said he killed the motherfucker on the campus.
Shot him in the eye.
Nah, y'all not nah, we can't. It's a sad story, man.
Listen, I got my man John Beeson. What's John Beeson's stats, Rich? John Beeson was on every All-Star team, everything on the Giants. Probably the greatest player of fucking UM. He told me Aaron Hernandez would be on the line. You know when they be on the line? Be like, nigga, I kill you, nigga. And you know football's like, we watch every week for like the hits, He told me, Aaron Hernandez used to tell them like, yo, I will buy you niggas. You come around, like, and everybody shut the fuck up. Like he was the silent majority. Listen, Kiss. That dude was talking to them where they was like, they didn't know, but they knew. Because the way he was saying shit like, he was saying, yo, bro, you know, I'll shoot your mom's nigga. Like, everybody was like, sheesh. Like, he was on one legend, but at that time, he was just fun. He wasn't really, it was fun. He shot a nigga in the eye at school.
The shit that's fucked up is like, we talk a lot about Aaron Hernandez, but there was a lot of really good brothers out there like this. They won a chip too, so we won, then the football team won, and then we won again.
School lit.
So school is on fucking fire.
Nah, it's on fire.
On fire, but it's a sad story. There were other killers on that team too, but that's another story.
Yeah, Kiss, I'm trying to tell you. That's another story. Yo, that's this. Tell me about the guy who shot the place over there by the Bojangles and shit. Let me tell you something. Y'all had some bogged out motherfuckers on your shit. That motherfucker, I never forget Aaron Hernandez. No, hold up. Listen. I remember Aaron Hernandez. They walked him out of that mansion. I'll never forget how he spit on the floor. I said, oh, he did this shit. You see how they brought him out? And he said, almost like when Cosby was walking out of court and he went, remember when Bill Cosby was walking out?
Leave him alone.
Yo, you remember when Bill Cosby walked out the court and said, that's what Aaron Hernandez did.
I wonder why
they walked him out for double murder, Aaron Hernandez.
Why might Bill Cosby do that? What was that?
Because some niggas is crazy. It's what I'm trying to tell you. Aaron Hernandez has a legendary spit. He walks out of the mansion. They walking him out for murder. He's like, I said, oh, he did the Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby walked out of the court. Bill might have got that shit from Aaron Hernandez.
Bill didn't do a spit. Bill just did it.
Oh, shit.
We gotta start that shit. Legendary perk walks.
Scott's crazy.
Yo, legendary perk walks. But say, yeah, you knew Aaron Hernandez, huh? Damn, this nigga done went and got 100 flags now. It's gonna be a flag show.
We talking about championships. You want to talk about Aaron Hernandez?
Talking about Aaron Hernandez.
No, because the shit hit me. Like, I was just talking to you and I said, oh shit, it's the same school.
Same school.
Where Aaron allegedly.
Yayo went there.
Who? Tony Yayo?
Right. That used to work with us. He was there.
He was in that school with all of them? Nah, that must have been a time. You know, me and you were more like sitting buddies. I don't know if you call that. Me and you, many games at the Rucker in Uptown, we sat next to each other in the bleachers and analyzed the game. What are you talking about, man?
Sick buddies is a sick one.
That's sitting buddies?
That was a sick one.
Dole flag?
I'm not even a dole flag. I'm in home my flag.
That's crazy.
I need some.
Me and you watch many games.
Better.
Up at the Rucker.
Yeah.
And Dykeman and all that. And A Butter loves you.
Shout out to A Butter.
He's on his way?
He's on his way.
Shout out to
He's on his way. Shout out to Whole Lot of Game. He just got his book out too, Whole Lot of Game. Go check it out. One of my brothers, he used to get pissed at me in the street ball tournaments when I used to get the defensive rebound. I used to bring that shit up myself. What the fuck you doing? What the fuck you doing, man? Just give the ball to the point guard. I used to like bring that shit up myself. That shit used to stress me out.
That was ahead of your time. He was ahead of your time. But let me ask you something now that you saying that. This motherfucking Wembanyama. Holy shit! What the fuck is wrong with Wembanyama? I seen him cross a dude 4 times crossing him to death. Nigga 7 what? Whack, 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 whack. Coming up, I'm like, is this normal shit?
No. I've never seen no shit like this.
Talking about drill, champ. He did some hell of a off-season work.
Yo, kids.
You want to go see the monk?
Kids.
The monks.
We gotta keep it a buck, kids. I'm telling you.
He's doing some shit nobody never did.
Yeah.
No, but he's 7'1".
7'7".
He grew 2 inches this summer. He grew.
Jada, the man come down. I'm talking about this one play. I want y'all to really Google this. He takes it out. The defensive dude picks him up all the way. He crossed him 4 times. Went through the shit and dunked backwards. Like, this shit is like, it's everything we know about basketball, or we think we know, right? Because you're a huge basketball fan. I am. He played the game. I have never seen this sort of thing. Like, this is crazy. Or 7'7".
A little bit of gripe with the new way of basketball, like the stretch.
I do too.
I like the old uses of the big man.
Bodies, pause.
Go down on the block.
That's me.
I mean,
I can't do it. The way I coach, okay, the way I coach is I will embarrass you.
Yeah.
Because all I want to do is win. So if you're a dude that you want to do, I will call timeout, and I will, in front of the whole crowd, stand on the spot and say, here, this is where I want you, here, and pass him the ball right here. He's a big man. I want him to score. He don't do it. I call a timeout again. I walk right in the spot in front of the whole fucking park. I want it here. Here. Like, I'm not playing. I'm not like Coach Mike Brown. I sat next to him. God bless him. He's a great coach. But I'm not cool with, hey, buddy, thanks for the, like, he's too cool. Hey, Mike, do you think, nah, that's not what I do. I'm Bobby Knight of the coaches. You a big guy. You are not finessing your way out of here. You're gonna have to bump and grind, pause, and fucking go to the. And I can't do that. I cannot. Everybody gotta play their position and do what they gotta do. And I don't care about, because the one thing I noticed about coaching is you could be the most athletic person in the world, but you could be dumb as fuck.
Yeah, you need
dumb.
You need an IQ.
Bro,
who was the big guy on your team, Joe? Rest in peace. Panda. Oh,
man.
Rest in peace.
Should have been in the fucking. Let's finish breakfast.
He used to dominate that.
He broke my heart. He came and he played for Jay-Z. Shout out to The Rock. He broke Strick.
They swiped him.
Yes. They tried to get Kareem Reed too. They gave Kareem a duffel bag of, and he stood with the BS. And we still brothers 20 years later. I go like this. Look, that's Strick. Finish your breakfast about me. It's about Terror Squad, Fat Joe. Finish your breakfast. This, that. That's what that Strick line is about. That dude went, and I love Strick every time I pass this. So when I come from Jersey, Strick used to live in them tall buildings on 181st. It's over the highway. Every day I come down here to Manhattan, I think of Strick every day of my life. He was so talented, and he was like, what was he like? Sabonis. Who's the guy who used to pass the big?
Sabonis.
The father. He did the pop.
He had that Sabonis. Arvidas.
Yeah. You know what I used to love about Strick though? I remember coming to my first time in the park. I'm like, holy shit, we at Kingdom. One of those nights when it's just fucking lit. Nutcrackers, everybody's nutcrackers, everybody's smoking blunts. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? Strick gets the ball, fucking takes it to the rack, he misses. He
runs in the fucking crowd. He drinks some. He takes somebody's nutcracker. He drinking the nutcracker. Everybody, yeah.
Yo, I'm like, oh, this is a whole different. Yeah. This was like, it was basketball, but the entertainment.
It's addiction.
The addiction. No, yo, this shit changed my life, bro. I'm from France. Oh, I see this shit, and then I get to. So my first year at Florida.
The hardwood floor with this shit.
Man, this what he saying. The first thing. Nah, it was like, so my first year at Florida, I didn't play. I was playing behind. Al Horford was playing ahead of me. David Lee was playing ahead of me. So everybody talking about, yes, Joakim, you got to transfer. Just noise, a lot of noise. So I'm like, you know what? I need to play. I haven't played all year. So I came to Harlem. So I'm playing in all the fucking tournaments. That's right. I'm playing at Dykeman. I'm playing at the Rucker. I'm playing at Kingdom. Voice of Harlem on the mic. I'm like, you got Kenny at Dykeman. I'm like, okay. After that summer, I came back a fucking different. It was a different animal.
Yeah, because they ain't have that. I brought a lot of NBA players, and I won't mention. There was 2 or 3 that just, you know what I brought, and I'm not disrespecting because I'm a huge fan, but I brought homeboy Jason Richardson after he won the slam dunk, and he wasn't the same guy in the streets that he was in that Madison Square Garden. You could tell he was just intimidated. He never came with that shit out there. You thought this one, he was Mr. Highlight. After Vince Carter, he was the next guy dunking on dudes, jumping over cars. We brought him out there 2 times, and it was like, I got NBA players that I had to give them the pep talk, smack them in the back of their neck, and be like, come on, guy, you're an all-star. Like, straighten up. Like, pat them back in their neck and shit. Yo, come on, guy, you're an all-star.
You like Tips. You like the street Tips. You're bull.
I love Tips. I love Tips. But the truth is the truth. I had guys that were all-stars. They were the most dominant in the NBA. That you just seen them, they might have been shitting on themselves when we get out there because they're not used to the nutcracker, the blunt. The nigga come dance in front of you for no reason. Guy come out the stairs, start dancing. What? And you with a, and you seeing all the shit, and you see everybody, and then you look on the side, Fat Joe's crazy, running the crowd topless, 500 pounds. You like, yo, what the kind of shit show going on in here? And then you come, and then you like, and this is one guy, I don't want to say his name, but he was an all-star. He might have been a 10-time all. He came out there, man, he might have scored 2 points. And he was shook. He was like, yo, but the people are on the court, but nigga, this is horrible.
It's real.
A couple of them really, really excelled. A couple of them was like really, really, they loved it. Barry Davis loved it. One time I brought out there Catino Mobley and Stevie Francis, and them niggas was going bananas. Remember when they was the duo? Al Harrington always played amazing out there. It was a lot of players that was like Stephon Marbury. I had him every game. Stephon Marbury at that time was getting $22 million a year in the NBA. He was the highest paid. He played out there for free. Was coming out there. Then he had his brother Zach. You knocked the whack, Zach, because Zach never made it to the league. So he was actually a good player, but he's the Marbury, so they expect when Zach, you knocked the whack. They be on the mic, yo, Zach, you knocked the whack, and Zach go up in there. He scores little 10 points and go hard, but Stephon Marbury's the most. He was the most dedicated street basketball NBA player I've ever seen. And another person who never lost a single game is Ron Artest at the Rucker. He never lost a game he played in. Ron Artest, I had him one year on my team. We playing the chip. He splits his whole hand. Splits. You seen that before, right?
What? Split?
Like split. Like he had his shit was split. Like split. It's the championship. His shit is split wide open. Like he needed surgery or something. Definitely stitches, right? So now I'm shook. Because I'm thinking the omen is old. Like this guy never loses. Like I knew I was winning. Look, Ron Artest never lost a game. So the one game we in the chip, he splits his hand. I mean splits. So I'm like, oh, we lost. Because the man not going to be able to finish this game. It's like fourth quarter. The man gets some tape. He taped his whole hand together. Tape. Goes back out there, starts killing them. Yo, Ron Artest was different.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I would go pick him up in fucking Queensbridge projects. You know, Ron Artest had 2 apartments in Queensbridge in the projects. He had that $49 million deal too. He be sitting in front of the bench with chancletas on in the middle of the projects where everybody knowing he got $49 million, driving a dusty pickup truck. Ron Artest.
Mm-hmm.
He was different. Ron Artest was just too strong. And his brother, right? What was his brother? Danny?
Danny Artest.
Danny we used to play Danny.
Oh.
Fuck you, Danny. Danny was big. Danny was, yo, it's some terms, that's why I'm trying to tell you that.
Danny.
What player or what game did you watch Christmas or something like that and you went outside and was like, yo, you was emulating the moves like, yo, I gotta be like this guy. This guy's incredible.
I would say, for me, like, I grew up a Knicks fan, and my pops used to take me to the games. So I was in the garden when LJ hit the shot.
I was there, too, by the way.
Yeah, you definitely been to more Knicks games than me.
No, but I was there that game. I was with Allen Iverson. He was here, and we said it on the episode. He was with me. I've been looking forever for the pictures of that game, but it's the other side. And we was in them seats. We was like a little 4th row, 5th floor. We wasn't in the court side. But that, you saw that whole crowd.
Oh, whole shit go crazy. So,
be honest, you've been accepting that your phone bill's gonna hurt every month, haven't you? Tell me about it. Well, those days are over. Tello just dropped their prices. Again. New plan tiers. Lower prices across the board. There's a data sweet spot with 10 gigabytes for $15. A new 20 gigabyte option for $20. And unlimited for just $25 a month. All with unlimited talk and text, 5G coverage, and, of course, 0 contracts. Pick a plan at Tello.com. Change it whenever you want. And stop paying more than yet.
So, but you know, it's like when you're a kid, you just watching all the games, you watching all like it was still VCR and shit. Like, so I had all the Magic Johnson tapes. I'm watching. That wasn't black and white. It wasn't.
No, I'm an old nigga. I used to watch Honeymooners black and white.
Honeymooners only came on in black and white.
Now they got the color version now. They even got Wizard of Oz in color now. They redid it. The point is, it was black and white. I used to watch the Knicks when the shit was black and white. I used to watch TV when the TV turned off. You too young for that, right?
I'm with
12 midnight, they throw the American flag. Indian dude come out, and he look at the fucking pollution.
Oh, shit.
He was going green a long time ago. He be looking and he start crying, the Indian dude. With the Indian outfit, every night, he look and he see the trash, and he start tearing, and that's it. You wake up in the morning, TV again. That shit is off all night. I'm old. I'm talking about when I'm a kid. When I'm a kid, the Honeymooners was probably like the last show on with Art Carney. That shit be going off.
Audrey
Then they got the Audrey Nettles, then they got a flag, and then they got an Indian dude. They're trying to tell you, yo, don't throw shit in the street. Don't pollute. You fucking up the earth. And he come over there and he start crying and shit. And that's how TV turned off every night.
Damn.
When he was me, it turned off.
When you was watching what you was watching.
What we talking about, basketball right now? We talking about the Indians.
TV, yeah, basketball. You say DVD.
Oh, nah, it's just, it was more, you know, you walking in the street and you doing moves, you don't even have a ball or nothing. It don't matter. You working on some moves in the street.
Wow.
Just think, okay, what am I gonna do? So you walking up the block, working on your shit. You already there in your mind, you know what I'm saying? So for me, that was my mentality as a kid, was just like, I wouldn't tell nobody like, yo, I'm going to the league. That was not how I moved, but the reality is I'm a third generation athlete.
Talk about it.
Like my grandfather was a soccer player from Cameroon. My pops is a Hall of Fame tennis player. Only African player to ever win a Grand Slam.
Wow.
Last Frenchman to win a Grand Slam.
Wow.
So I grew up seeing all that shit, just knowing what it
knowing the
takes.
greatness.
Just knowing what it takes to be a pro. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, yo, my pops would wake me up in the morning, yo, let's go for a run. You know what I'm saying? Like that was my game. I wasn't more talented than half the guys out there, but I had that education of, alright, wake up in the morning, the discipline of what it takes. Like when I see you fucking tired and I got 2 more gears because I'm running 3 miles before school because I know nobody else doing that shit. And y'all fucking up the drills, y'all don't want y'all coach say something because you got 20 points so you think that you can just, I don't give a fuck what the coach gotta say. Like New York City, more than just like looking at guys and being like, yo, I'm looking at guys like, this is what I'm not supposed to do. And this is what I'm not supposed to do. A lot of guys should have been there, man. There was a lot of guys who were better than me. What a blessing.
Same thing happened to me. I don't believe it happened to Kiss, because Kiss always been the best. But when I got on, I'm networking in Manhattan. I'm performing at SOBs. I'm going to Lyricist Lounge, this and that, trying to get on. And the guys was 100 times better than me in the hood, and then they got mad at me because I got on, but they wasn't willing to network, go talk to people, meet people, get a deal. Like, you know, I snuck up in the record label. That shit was 31 flights. I snuck in the record label, walked up 31 flights, and I was fat Joe.
3 Fat Joe.
3 Fat Joes, and I give the guy my demo, and he tell me I'm not good enough. And shit like that I was doing. I was going down to D.C. to How Can I Be Down and everywhere trying to get on. I end up doing Apollo Theater. I won 4 weeks in a row. That's how I got my chance. But other guys was 100 times better than me, and they didn't understand. They were like, we better than Joey. But yeah, y'all don't want to put in that work. You know, it's a special, and the athlete's a whole different. You know, I stood in Tony Parker's house for a couple of days, and that guy was eating like a bean. They was giving that nigga a bean and asparagus, 1 piece of turkey, and it was like, yeah, go work out for 2 hours. He come back, they give him some other bullshit, tofu this. He go work out again, he come back. I'm like, yo, this shit is, yo, that guy there?
Tony Parker?
Tony Parker, I lived in his house for like a week. We was performing at somebody's birthday party. He was like, yo, don't stay in a hotel, stay in my house. His shit was a
They were in San Antonio?
San Antonio. He had a complex, maybe 100 acres or some shit. He had the professional gym, the everything. But I'm looking at this dude eat, and he getting up. He got a fucking chef. I'm eating all the eggs and pancakes and motherfucker can eat. He eating a bean, this, that. I was like, yo. This is
Tony Parker Pops just passed too, so rest in peace, Pops.
Oh, he was there. Pops was there. He was on top of Tony like that. That's exactly who had him on that regimen.
That's right. His Pops was a dog too, Rupert. Nice, Chicago finest.
That's what I'm trying to
Loyola, like with top scorer. I went to the funeral last week. Yeah, Tim Duncan there, David Robinson. Like, yo, everybody, all the French players came. Thierry Henry, I'm like, yo, damn, they showed out. They showed out for him. Everybody flew to Chicago. Goosebumps, you know what I'm saying? For Pops. Yeah. So, no, respect.
That's well, speaking of Tim Duncan, that's my favorite power forward of all time.
Doesn't get better.
Fundamental.
Shit.
He give it to you. He don't even, I remember that one game, it was one game, he was one of his last games, and he was old already, he was still busting he gave him every.
I don't remember him never busting ass.
No, what I'm saying is, his last season, his team was whack.
Oh, alright.
Who?
Good, did you see my mail in here?
Tim Duncan's team fell off. Golden State was the best shit we ever seen. They fell off, right? It happens to everybody. What I'm saying is, they didn't have that kind of firepower no more. But that boy Tim, man, he ain't letting me down. he still gave them niggas like 41. He went to the last oxygen. He was trying to die.
Greg Popovich used to sit them out and put Reason with 08. He used to make Tony Parker and Tim Duncan and them not players with 08.
Yeah.
He was cool like that.
Man, they were so good. The Spurs were so good. Talk about chemistry. One day Tony's like, yo, let's have lunch. I'm not feeling like lunch, playing, buddy before the game. Like, we Chicago Bulls, y'all San Antonio. He's like, no, come on, man. I need to talk to you.
Pop said that?
No, Tony Parker. I pull up. These guys are all drinking wine before the game. At lunch, I'm like, yo, good. They came out there still busted out about 20.
Ginobili.
The chemistry, the battery.
So who's on your Chicago team
at that time?
We had young Jimmy Butler. We had Derrick Rose. We had Luol Deng. We had Carlos Boozer. Whole lot of game in this motherfucker. Come on, man.
Butter, what up?
Butter, we talk about you a lot on this show, man. You wore your Harlem pink pants. You got your Harlem pink pants.
Whole lot of game in the building.
Whole lot of game, Adrian. Yo, so you have a young Jimmy Butler.
Young Derrick Rose. We had, it's too bad, man, because we were right there. I love everything about it.
Who else you got? You got Luol Deng at that time?
Yeah, Luol Deng. We had Kirk Heinrich picking up full court. That's the toughest white boy. We had him. We had Big Duck, Brad Miller. Brad Miller changed my whole shit. But one day after practice, he goes, he had a big, he used to put dip in his mouth. Big country's out. Redneck trucker, exactly. But one of my best friends.
Might have had the Confederate under the seat, the Confederate flag.
He might, but the best. One day I saw a young boy, the best of the
Confederates. That ain't got in his mouth. Come on, be careful.
So he got the dip, right? And he's like, yo, young fella, don't ever shoot a jump shot again. This is what I need you to do. Catch the ball at the elbow, dribble handoff. If he's overplaying it, throw the backdoor pass. Yo, so two things. He just told me two simple things that changed my whole shit. Like, I had seasons where I'm averaging 5 dimes a game, non-shooter.
Just from that little,
big fella get the ball at the elbow.
This guy's favorite bars for me was like Sam Cassell. Right? And every time I see Sam Cassell, I tell him we got to bring him on the podcast. Wasn't nobody like Sam Cassell.
No,
Sam Cassell's a coach. Whoever he's teaching is fucking learning. He was one of the last technicians. He's like a fucking brainiac that could play. Experience is a motherfucker. And when somebody just gives you advice and you could apply it and turn around and make you so much better, it's amazing to me. And that's dope for Brad because you guys had a hell of a team. You know what I'm saying? That y'all were just young. It's kind of like the OKC team when they had KD. They had, they split them up. James Harden. Like, what kind of team could that have been if they played together? Or Tracy McGrady and Vince Carter, they split that shit up.
Yeah.
You guys had a hell of a team and a hell of a coach.
Yeah.
Because I'm a Tibbs guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Coach Tibbs, man.
Shout out Tibbs, man. It's all right.
No, he got $30 million on the walkout. He's all right.
I saw that clip.
I seen him.
I saw that clip. Y'all were wilding on the $30 million.
Bro,
by the way,
I want to know where
you want to coach.
I mean, that's a hell of a walk-on.
It's a highway robbery?
Huh?
Highway robbery?
No, he deserved everything. We ain't been there in 25 years. They should have gave him more.
Exactly.
I'm not in favor of
history and bring them back right now, like tomorrow. Make a big thing, bring them back.
Nah, shout out to man. Tibbs was the best, man.
It's sad because Coach Brown, the problem I got with Coach Brown is his sneakers.
Yo. What he got on? What he rocking over
No,
there?
your coach
Tim's
is
is
pie, the
Versace,
team is
Givenchy.
pie.
Tim's is rocking Versace, Givenchy's all of that.
If your coach is pie, your team is pie. And Coach Brown, he's my neighbor. He lives around in the neighborhood. Everybody says he's a beautiful guy. But his fucking sneakers, I'm not intimidated. So if I'm looking at the coach, yeah, you coach. You're the fucking leader.
He might got some bullshit on to intimidate you.
Now he got some bullshits on. He got like fake
He got
Converse.
bad feet.
Nah, that's not helping the feet either. It's not comfortable. It ain't. Anyway, Coach Brown, I wish you luck.
Today's show is brought to you by our presenting sponsor, Hard Rock Bet.
All right.
The NBA is finally back. Where's New York at?
Right.
Big expectations this season. You can bet NBA games any night on the app. And if you think you know the future script for this season, lock in your future bets. Is this finally New York's year? Who's going to be MVP, Rookie of the Year? If you know ball, bet. There's no better time to try your first bet on Hard Rock Bet. Place your first $5 bet. And if it wins, you'll score $150 in bonus bets on top of your payout. Plus, there's new promos every day on Hard Rock Bet, including profit boosts for football on Sunday and Monday. So if you're listening to this later, just open the app and check out what you get any day of the week. Download the Hard Rock Bet app and make your first deposit today.
Let's get to it. The system looks like it's going to work by mid-season. They're going to be the fluidity. It's going to be right. Another thing, I want the job. I ain't got the pause. I ain't got the heart to tell you in person because I see James Dolan at all the games. But if someone could tap him, if Clyde Frazier retires, I want the job. I'm giving up everything. Me and you, the glory days, it's over. Rap and everything.
Oh, shit.
To be the announcer of the New York Knicks.
You gotta wear the suits.
It ain't no money. It ain't no money.
You gotta wear.
I gotta wear the cowhide suits, and I ain't got a fucking problem with it.
Yeah,
Oh,
voice.
Pony Versace. I want to be the voice of the city.
Voice, that's the voice.
Holy McMoly, this fluidity. What? I'm ready for the job, Jay.
Swishing and dishing.
Swishing and dissing. Wheeling and dealing, jiving and thriving. What? I wear the fucking cowhide suits in honor of Clyde.
Clyde other day said, yeah. Son, there you go, Pat Riley. He used to have a hard time. He told him that's why he turned into a coach. He used to try to stick me out there. I used to kill him. That made him turn into.
No, I'm not even gonna lie to you. The other day, you know when people start dying this shit, he's not dying, right? But you know when people listen.
Everybody.
No, I'm not saying that, but you know when people start dying, the motherfucker dying, he on the deathbed. He know he going in 6 hours. He be like, yo, I killed 36 people. They start telling they shit. You know they dying. The motherfuckers start, yo, I'm the serial killer of Alaska. Killed the girl in Albuquerque. This, yo, listen.
Feel they come to flags.
Oh, listen.
Flags is coming.
I seen Clyde do something the other day I never seen him do in his life. He straight up said, I'm the best Knick, the greatest Knick of all time. Clyde don't brag like that. I seen him on the interview. No, he said that with those lyrics. I'm the greatest Knick of all time. Clyde Frazier. I've never heard him say that in all the years. He said that recently. And there's rumors he might be retiring. And that man was like, yeah, Clyde Frazier, the greatest Knick of all time.
That's a chip. He won a chip, man.
Yeah. No, he won.
I heard he used to clean his Rolls Royce with a chinchilla in them.
As he deserves it.
Off his Rolls
As
Royce.
he deserves it. I'm with that. You understand what I'm saying? I'm with you. Live a life, man. You work hard. You deserve to do whatever the fuck you want to do. If it's legal, you want to wipe your car with a chinchilla, wipe your car, do whatever. Ain't nobody give you shit. You work for it. So whatever makes you happy. What's your man, Jared Jeffries? Remember on the Knicks? What's it, Jared Jeffries, the light-skinned dude?
Yeah.
He told me his first check, he cashed it out all cash and threw it in the bathtub and slept in the money. Jared Jeffries. They motherfucking crazy. Yo, that nigga told me that shit. I was like, what? He was like, yes, I pulled out $500,000 cash, threw it in the bathtub, and bathed in it all night, like in the money. The Jared Jeffries. What's the wildest shit you heard like a basketball player say about?
I never heard no shit like that. That's crazy.
No, I've heard it. We were playing Boston, and we went to dinner with Boston and the Knicks. I was up there in Boston, and they was all saying crazy shit. Like, they were saying crazy shit. The ball players, they were young. They were saying, you know, he said he bathed in it. I can't tell you the other shit. I'm really in trouble if I talk about these.
No, I think the league now, it changed a lot, man. Like, you know, like when you walk around New York City, you're like, why does the city feel so polished? Like, the money's so big that I think that, and because of the social media and all that, I think everybody's just on their best behavior. Like, they don't even go, they playing video games. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a
John Morant.
Unless you John Morant, that's right.
You trying to play in China.
You right.
Motherfucker want to play in China.
You're not playing.
I warned them 3 years ago. You remember that shit? Hey, buddy, you watch everything I say. Hey, but I warned him 3 years ago. I told him, bro, you go to China.
Coach from over the water that plays 30 minutes. He's not used to playing a little bit of minutes. So he got the right.
Stands there with the shades.
That got nothing to do with he ain't. His pops is drunk. He ain't bothering nobody. He's sitting there getting drinking.
Stephon Marbury went from $22 million a year, the biggest player in the
NBA,
China.
97 times, sister.
They'll fucking throw you in China or Yugoslavia, my nigga. Don't care how nice you is. You're not bigger than the program. Fall in line or you're going to fall by the wayside.
Tell me about it.
That's right or wrong.
I lived it. I lived it here. I got kicked off the Knicks in the middle of the winter. I don't even have a job anymore. How'd that? That was good. That was a good question.
How they happen? Yeah, Jaden barely wants to know, but that was a good one, Jaden.
Corny Horny.
Who was Corny Horny?
Hornacek.
Oh, Hornacek. Jeff Hornacek?
Yeah.
What happened with him?
He ain't fuck with me. So he ran up on me like he wanted to fight me. That's what happened. But look, at the end of the day, I'll take my part. When I was on the Knicks, I wasn't right. Like, I just got.
Fuck it,
No. This is a fucking movie. This is a movie. I'm a free agent, but I got hurt the year before.
I remember.
Full shoulder reconstruction. So I do my surgery at HSS. Right, the best place. So I get the surgery. Popping, like, you know, I'm taking the pills for the surgery, like Percocets. Like, I'm walking in the streets, but I'm a free agent, so I'm walking in the streets. Everybody, yo, Joakim, you coming home? What's up? I get the call from Phil Jackson a week before free agency. I'm coming to New York. Shit is like dream come true shit. But I'm already on my injuries piling up. I hate that. It's the worst. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking ready. This is like dream come true shit, and I'm not right mentally. I'm in New York. The streets is calling. Do you know what I mean? I got a coach who don't fuck with me.
Make It Rain's number one about that time. Make It Rain.
Make It Rain was hot. That was Make It Rain was hot. Make It Rain was hot.
Yeah.
And you know, it's also, you gotta understand, when you playing in the NBA, the amount of money you make, it's on the ticker. Like, I remember being in the club when I signed my deal with the Knicks. I'm seeing people like, yo, look what Joakim did. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, that's why my girl shout out my girl Robin, she made Baller Alert for that. You know Baller Alert on Instagram?
Yeah.
She made it so that when a baller comes in the club, they be like, yo, ladies, Joakim Noah is worth $100 million. No, that's the true inception of Baller Alert. Was so that you could like know what these guys are making. Like, that's a fact. They know what you're making.
It's crazy.
They about that. I don't disclose nothing. You go right now, they say Fat Joe worth like $1 million right now. The net worth. I'm not worth nothing.
Exactly. Don't tell them nothing.
I'm not worth a thing. They told me I was worth $1 million. I had $1,800,000 watch on when I saw that shit. The net worth. I was like, okay, perfect. I'm good. You know what? They tell y'all shit. So you out there doing the most is what you're saying.
So I'm doing it like, so I get kicked off the Knicks. I get into it with Corny Horny. And now this is the first time in my life where I got a lot of money. I'm young, but I don't have a job. So I'm like, yo, if I stay in New York City right now, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
I'm fucking myself up.
So I rented a house in LA. Thank God I had great mentors. Laird Hamilton, what a big wave surfer. So from end of January all until December. So it was like almost a year. I had to train. I was training by myself. And I didn't have a team to rock with that.
Yeah.
But thank God, Memphis picked me up and I got to finish my career, playing off the bench for a year, and it was a blessing. But I had 9 surgeries, bro. 9. You know what I'm saying? But come on, man. I got to live out, coming from here and being able to make money, take care of my kids, take care of my family. You know what I'm saying? I got to live it at the highest level. The New York shit is when I go in there, it's damn, it hurt. I wish it would have been better. You know what I'm saying?
They do that a lot. They have a tendency of bringing people when they a little bit past their prime. Say Rasheed Wallace.
Everybody, man.
Well, the Knicks do that.
Not now.
Not now, but the Knicks.
Now we
I believe that Leon Rose and West changed the whole DNA of the New York Knicks, because me personally, I would have never got rid of Linsanity.
And
Tibbs changed the whole shit.
We
went to the thing for 25 years. We're not even talking about that. I'm talking about the DNA.
Yeah.
Right? I forgot what happened. Somebody who's playing on the Knicks now. When the Knicks read up his contract, I couldn't believe it. As a Knicks fan, we always lose the nigga once they get nice. They go and they brought him back. I said, they finally changing the DNA.
Yeah.
Linsanity. I wouldn't have got rid of Linsanity. He was must-see TV. The man was on fire. Why wouldn't you bring the brother back? I didn't even understand. A lot of moves they were making, they wouldn't pick Ron Artest because he was from New York. They was bypassing New York players, homegrown, born.
The Knicks had 30 years of trading away niggas that turned out to be incredible everywhere they went. Rod Strickland, Mark Jackson, everybody.
But one of the reasons they were doing that was they too close to home. So I'm telling you, just from a fan, I felt like they didn't want Ron Artest in his prime. They didn't want these guys because they from the city. They had a mentality of, they too close to home.
It's a real thing.
Control.
It's a real thing. That's a real thing.
What it is, from the outside in, it's on the individual. He's going outside. J.R. Smith's going outside. Brunson and Hart is in the library somewhere, chilling out, eating wings and candlelight. It's on the...
Well, that's great. It's great that we got some players that want to stay home and do thank God.
Thank God.
Because I used to hate going to the strip club and seeing the star of the shit and they're throwing money. I'd be like, yo, this shit crazy. These motherfuckers. What?
But in that same token, Mason and them was outside and they still was with it.
This nigga Zion got 32 strippers pregnant.
Oh, shit.
I'd be really fucking mad.
Oh, man, come on.
Yo, I would be really pissed if I was the fan of this shit. And Zion, my guy, I want him to play the greatest. I wanted him to be, that's the last guy I begged to be a fucking...
32's a lot.
Sick.
32's a lot.
Listen, that's the Fat Joe, you know what I'm saying? But I don't mean it like that. I don't want to... Yo, Zion, I don't want to... I love you, Zion, man. I'm a fan of your game when you're out.
I would say you love him after saying he got 32 baby strippers.
I know, I would be really mad if I went to every strip club and Zion was in there. And he's unhealthy and this. I'd be really pissed. And I went through that with the Knicks a lot. What's my man? He got shot in the knee. Clee Anthony outside Starlets. They fixed him bad. That was disgusting, though. Any street nigga who had something to do with that, that was disrespect, bro. The man, an athlete, you shoot him in his kneecap. It couldn't have been that serious. But
he should have gave it up.
Gave what up?
Whatever they wanted.
Oh, so they was robbing him and he...
That's fucked up.
They just didn't
Nah,
like his
nah,
knee.
nah.
He
That
shot
was
him in his knee.
personal.
They didn't like it. Shit.
Nah, that was personal. They shot him in his knee. That ain't had nothing to do with no robbery. Just me, Fat Joe, criminal theology 101. That was bigger than a robbery. They shot him in the knee. He was fucking somebody girl.
Robbery.
They shot him in the. I'm telling you, what must have happened. I don't know the facts. They not robbing a dude, shooting him in his knee. He was fucking somebody bitch. And they said, you know what? This is the third warning.
That's fucked.
Chadito gave it to him.
Chaquito.
I'm telling you. But anyway,
You need to go back to the Rucker, man.
I can't do it. Adrian be trying to get me, everybody try to get me out there all the time. I can't do it. I would take the whole summer off. I wouldn't make a dollar. I'm number one, okay? You could keep all your flags. You want to keep your flags or you want to throw them? I'm number one in America. Waslav is number one in America. White America's begging to give me money. I be like, yo, the whole summer's off. I got to coach. And me, I'm a different coach. Hey, Butters right here, one of my greatest players of all time. After the game, what we do? We go eat steaks, rice and beans, and lobsters, and it was a family. Before the game, we stretch together. I get on the floor. This like I'm all in. But my shit, you know, it's crazy. I went to Harvard yesterday, and I gave a lecture that thank you at Harvard. But one of the best parts of the movie Malcolm X is when some white girl come up to him and says, I understand my ancestors wrong. I know we wrong. What can I do? He said, you can't do nothing for me, mama. He said, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? One of the greatest point guards that ever lived, the greatest handles ever created was Bone Collector. And he came up to me one summer and we coming in the park and then we giving out the Terror Squad jersey. He says, Joe, my whole life, I want to win a chip. Yo, Joe. He said, how can I join? I said, you, my friend, cannot join the team. He was like looking at me. He had the greatest handle in the universe. And I was like, you don't want to win a championship. You want individual achievement. And people didn't realize the rule was once we up by 20, then play the game, alley-oop, act stupid. But I want fucking to win. I'm going in there to win. And we play basic basketball till we blowing you out. Now we do the tricks. You know what I'm saying, everybody? They didn't understand that. We walking up in there to win. We had blue collars. Tell me some of the big guys. We had DP, the Beast. Remember the Beast? Oh my God. BJ the Beast? Oh my God. BJ, he had abnormal strength. And he didn't want no limelight. He didn't want nothing. Who's the coach from Syracuse now? He played for us.
Adrian Autry.
Adrian Autry never bothered nobody. He played his team. He threw the backpack on and took the train and got out of there. He never hung out. There's guys like that. What was my man? It was the Preacher. These are guys you'll never say their name. We couldn't win these chips without these guys. These guys got all the rebounds, made the right block at the right time. And God, you know, we had guys that went in there to really win. Who's like, yo, we gonna win a chip. It ain't just about the, you know what I'm saying? And so, you know, we're gonna get to that, but it wasn't about that. And we, you know,
Good times.
wow. Derrick Rose, right? We had G Herbo up here, young brother. You know, he's out there saying, but you know, all these young dudes, my nephew is crazy out here, man. These guys are crazy. My daughter's crazy. G Herbo said that Derrick Rose is better than Michael Jordan. He didn't really mean that. And so what he's just saying, in his era when he grew up, he watched them in high school.
How you gonna say he didn't mean that? How you know what he meant?
He didn't mean that. And so what I'm saying to you is that in his era of high school, he saw Derrick Rose in the street games. He saw him in high school. He's homegrown.
Yeah.
And then he excelled to be the youngest MVP. How unfortunate was his injuries and how great of a player. He was already a great, I mean, even his last year, he scored like 51 somewhere, right?
When Derrick Rose in his prime, when he stepped onto the court, it was like the energy for the team. Like, you know what it feel like when somebody pull up to the court and you're like, oh, we winning? Every time he was on the court, you felt like you had a chance you could win.
I mean, we're not talking about the athleticism and all those things. It was just like,
was out of control.
it was out of control. He was a killer.
D-Roll was must-see TV.
Must watch TV.
Oh, shit.
And, but when the injury happened, it was like somebody died, bro. Like, that's what it felt like. It was like, yo, we were winning the championship that year. There was no question in my mind. Like, we just lost to the Heat in the Eastern Conference the year before. We're young boys, and now it's our fucking time. Wow. That's what it felt like. So when he got hurt, it was like we didn't have a shot anymore. Damn. Even talking about it now, it still hurt. It still hurt because it's like it's the biggest what if, like, you know, it's like when you really want, when you care about, like, I hear you talking about the Rucker guys, like, I see how passionate you are about the winning. He was all of that. He embodied all of that. And the way he embodied Chicago during that time, it was like, it was crazy, man. It was like, you know, Chicago's a crazy place. You know, different. Like, we talk about street ball shit. You can't even do the street ball shit over there in Chicago. They can't do it. It's too violent. Kids are dying every day. You know, so what Derek represented coming from that and representing them the way that he represented that every day on the court, these young kids were just like, he was the guy. Yeah, it was all of that. And he was like humble, you know, it was like all that. The way he carried himself through the fucking bright lights, you know, it was like, it was impressive. You know, I see a lot of guys get caught up in the lights, you know.
Hey. Oh, you already up? I see the phone. You know it's
What time is
1:30.
it?
1:30.
Oh yeah, I gotta get up.
Yeah. I'm gonna get the chicken real quick. Shit, I don't even know where we're gonna put that on.
2 o'clock.